Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. We're live, we're live. Okay, so as you guys could say by the title and title and thumbnail, let me actually mute myself here. Alright, perfect. So as you guys could tell by the title and thumbnail, what are we going to be doing today? I'm going to be learning about collisions in Python using PyGames. Okay, so basically what is a collision? I did watch a few tutorials, but they didn't help at all. They were like real boring. But a collision basically is when one object meets the other object. One object's x-axis meets the second object's x-axis. That's basically a collision. I'm real bad at explaining, but still, let me go here. We'll take a few examples, do a few questions, and hope to master collisions in this stream. And yeah, I did ask, let's say, to like do all this. It's like I asked a prompt like up here. It took, let's say, 56 whole seconds to think this whole thing. Like I said, alright, let's say I'll let you know as soon as I'm live, and then you can start off by saying something, then explaining everything I need to know in detail about the topic, then I'll let you know the kind of questions I want. Thought for 56 seconds. And then said, locked in, here's your Okay, and this whole thing, I just wanted to show that. I don't even know, this is like such a big code. Like, let me just scroll down and say, Sensei, I'm live. Live. Alright, let me go here. Okay, perfect. Welcome back, VivUniverse. Today is the day our object learn fear. Okay, our objects learn fear. This stream is collision detection in PyGame. We're going to teach your players when it's been smacked, crushed. Guys, ignore me, I can't read, I'm not warmed up yet. We're going to teach your players when it's been smacked, crushed, or straight up annihilated. We'll start with rect collisions. I'm assuming that's rectangle collisions. Okay. Colli direct, probably a built-in function. The bread and butter hitbox. Then we'll level up the circle collisions, better for round enemies, and finally we'll put out the pixel perfect mass collisions. Okay, I did learn a little about I didn't learn, I heard about the pixel perfect collisions. It's way too complicated. I might not do that this stream. Okay, for the anime level precision, okay, by the end, every sprite in your game will know when it's touching something it shouldn't. And you'll know how to make it suffer for it with a focus, no slacking. Once I explain the fundamentals, you're going to fix the broken collisions until you dream in it. Let's do typing speed test. Typing speed test. How do we check that? Like typing speed test. Is it somewhere here? Like I did it before. I didn't even know how to do it. 1 minute typing test. I guess let's go with the 1 minute one. I did want to test my typing speed. Okay, let's go with books written. I'm not warmed up yet as well. Okay, gotta lock it up. Okay, but yeah, I'm off for the typing. Yeah, I feel like I'm such a slow typer. Is there something here? Oh, comma. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I messed up real bad at this. Okay, I probably messed things up. Typing speed 1 out of 5. Okay, with 95% accuracy, I'm off for that typing. I gotta work on that here. How are you doing, Sisha? Appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, so let me say, Sensei, I'm ready. Can you explain me everything I need to know? And let's start with basic collisions first, then move on to advance once later once I tell you that I'm ready. There we go. Guys, ignore my billion typos. Geez, my internet is because it's storming and power is flickering. I hear a boom while typing. That's a bad thunderstorm. Honestly, be safe, Seashell. Okay, good. Sit up straight, pay attention, and let me drill this into your skull until even your dreams have hit boxes. Okay, basic collision, wrecked versus wrecked. It's always great to see you on the daily grind. I appreciate you, Formidable Thunder. It's great to see you guys as well, sticking to my streams. Okay, every object you draw in PyGame can have a rect, short for rectangle, okay? A PyGame.rect is just a box that stores an object's position, x, y, and size, width, height. Okay, rectangles are axis aligned, meaning they don't rotate, they always line up. The x and y axis, okay, you make one line like this, rect1 equals PyGame.rect 100, 100, 50, 50. Oh, okay, so basically instead of assigning separate values like x-axis, y-axis, I can just do PyGame.rect, that's x-axis, y-axis, width and height. I see. Luckily it's Sunday so I can stay. How many functions have in Python? Honestly, I don't know all the functions that are there in Python yet. I know the basic few functions, but I'll definitely make a video on how many functions are there or something like that. Yeah, nice to see you on the grind, to be honest. I don't know if I could do something for 100 days straight. I don't, honestly, I'm learning the basic. This isn't even as hard as the stuff you guys probably be writing I don't know, 100, 200 line codes. That's that probably would bend your brains even more. Okay, to check collisions, if rect1 dot collidirect rect2. Okay, so probably this collidirect is when my rect1 collides with my rect2. Okay, that's the bread and butter check. It returns true if the two rectangles overlap at all. Think of it like does box A smash into box B? Honestly, do you guys think that I should use the built-in function or try doing it manually? Because I've heard many people say that doing it manually is much better at first than to use functions. Okay, how to use in game? You usually attach a rect to your sprite. Player equals to PyGame.rect. The x-axis 100, y-axis is 200, width is 50, height is 50. Enemy equals to PyGame.rect. X-axis 300, y-axis 200, width and height 50 and 50. Okay, move the player.x plus equals to 5. Okay, check if player.collidirect, is that how you pronounce it, enemy. Oh, I see. Print player got hit by the enemy variance. Rect.colli points x and y, checks if a point like a mouse click is inside the rect. Okay, rect.collide. Okay, why am I reading as collide? Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Collide rect. And that's collide point, that's collide list of rects. Checks collision against many rects at once. Why we start here fast. Rect collisions are cheap to compute, so they're used everywhere. Hitboxes, even if your sprite is a weird shape like a circle, we can start with a rectangle, then roughly fits it. Oh, I see. Okay, foundations before you get fancy mask collide, you must master rectangles. Next step, after you're ready, once you've got this nailed, we move to circle collisions. Okay, honestly, I might just nasty day outside. It's 92 degrees Fahrenheit while raining, bro. That's insane. Let me say it's insane. Alright. I feel like I understand it in theory. I just need some practice now. Can we do a broken code question to get warmed up with the basic collision question type, if that made any sense? Okay, good. Practice is where theory gets beaten into muscle memory. Let's begin. Here's your first broken collision code. Something is wrong in it. and your job is to fix it so the collision works properly. Okay, so we imported PyGame, they initialized PyGame by typing pygame.init. We didn't have an FPS up, okay? Screen equals to pygame.display.set mode 600 and 400. Okay, this is smaller than the usual one. Usually I'm used to doing 800 by 600. And then we added a caption pygame.display.set caption broken collision text. Okay, we do have FPS here. Okay, player and enemy setup. So player equals to player.rect. The x-axis 100, the y-axis is 150, the width is 50, the height is 50. Enemy equals to pygame.rect 300, 150, x-axis 300, y-axis 150, width 50, height 50. We have a boolean variable that's running. It's set to true while running. While my running is set to true, or while my program is running, we iterate over all our pygame events. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, if my event type, we look for a specific event type. If my event type is equal to pygame.quit, my is running, or my running is going to be set to false, and the loop ends. Okay, if it's not set to false, keys equals to pygame.key.get pressed to check if our keys are getting pressed. If key, okay, if my key is variable here, at index pygame.k underscore right, okay, players.x-axis plus equals to 5. Okay, so players x-axis, we could have added a velocity variable. That would make much easier. Okay, if key is left, player x-axis moves to left, broken collision check. I know this might be weird, but I'm still confused about your accent. Last time you said you were living in the US. Honestly, yeah, many people, they say that my accent sounds a little fake, but honestly, this is like the only accent I can speak fluently in. I could speak in an Indian accent, but I don't want to like hurt anyone because I might not be fluent in that. So I usually stick to the accent that I'm fluent with. But you never answered what country you're from. Oh, I'm currently in the United States. I said that like multiple times. Like many people, they ask that. But yeah, I'm currently in the United States. Okay, broken collision check. If player.collide enemy. Okay, so that's player, that's enemy. Print hit drawing. Okay, so we do screen.fill 30 30 30. This is going to be, I don't know what color. Okay, pygame.draw.rect. I want to draw a rectangle. The surface is going to be my screen. X-axis is 0, y-axis is 200, width is 255. Where's my height? Player. Is this the color? Oh, this is the color. Never mind, never mind. Okay, this is the RGB. So this is the color. And my player variable has the x-axis, y-axis, width and height. Okay, that's good. Okay, and the same thing we do it for our enemies, and then pygame.display.flip. We could do that, or do pygame.display.update is the same thing. And then clock.take 60. This should go on top. Something is wrong with that collision line. Fix it so the game prints hit when the blue player rectangle touches the red enemy rectangle. Okay, Vivek, find the mistake and correct it. Alrighty, let's get Sensei here. No, like where were you born? I understand if you don't want to share that info. Honestly, yeah, I don't think I want to share it, but I wasn't like, I've yet to like visit India. I'm like, I do want to visit it though someday. But I was born like in Western countries, if that made any sense. I honestly don't know myself, like what category to like it goes under where I was born. Okay, let's see. Okay, player.collide enemy. Let's check the error. Unresolved attribute reference collide for class rect. Should it be collide rect? I might have to. Oh, collide rect. Okay. Oh my gosh, it doesn't stop. Okay, it spams hit. It should hit. Oh, probably because. There you go. Okay, so the FPS. I mean, we do have an FPS here, like clock.take. I usually prefer adding my clock.take up and like changing this to pygame.display.update. Okay. It spams hit, but I think that was like all right. I did want to add velocity variables and everything. Yo, why you don't use a Unity or Unreal? Honestly, I'm not like, I'm kind of new to coding and everything, so I'm starting to learn. I mean, I'm using the most basic thing like using PyGames. Once I'm a bit good at using PyGames, I'm probably gonna like learn different coding languages and then move on to Unity and different game engines. For now, they're probably just gonna overwhelm me. Because we had a bunch of spaces and say since um it spams hit while my object is hitting the other object. Hitting the other object. Is it normal question mark? You 17 or what? Yeah, I'm 17. I mean, my birthday is coming pretty close. I was originally from Sri Lanka but moved to New Zealand when I was 2.5. Oh, that's honestly pretty awesome. So living here for 17.5 years. That's honestly pretty awesome. Add wipe coding in the title of the video to make it clear. Isn't wipe coding like getting codes and then I thought wipe coding is like where AI generates codes for you and like you use that code in your script or something? Does that make sense? I'm 72, Jan 2, 2008. I'm Jan 5th. Okay, yes, Vivek, that's 100% normal. Welcome to the world of game loops. Here's why it spams. Your game runs at 60 frames per second because of the clock.tick 60. Every frame where the rectangle overlap collide rect returns true, so hit is printed every frame of the overlap. Oh, I see. Think of it like this. If your player's noise is touching the enemy for 1 second, that's 60 hit. Message 1 per frame. Oh, okay. How to control it? If you want, you can only one message per collision start. You need to track state. Colliding false if player.collide enemy. If not collide, first frame of collision. Print hit. Okay, collide equals to true, else collide equals to false. This way it prints once when they first touch, not every frame. But for now, when practicing basic collision, spamming is expected and fine. It means your collision logic is working properly. Okay. Ooh, I see ... sensei. Alright, can we do a few more questions? I'm 20. No, vibe coding is you collaborating with AI. It may be full scripts or just a module. You got LinkedIn or Instagram, man? Yeah, honestly, I do have Instagram. I'm pretty sure it's pinned in the comments. I mean, in the description. Let me check it. Yeah, it's in the description. So that's it. This called a shameless plug. That's the Instagram and the Twitch. I need to start going live on Twitch as well, but real busy. ChatGPT 5 is dumber than my bro. Oh, honestly, yeah, ChatGPT. I mean, Sensei is like way too smart for my level, but compared to you guys, yeah, ChatGPT is definitely not that smart. Okay, good, you're warming up, but we're not stopping until collisions are burnt into your brain. Here's your next broken collision question. So we import PyGame. Yeah, let me just copy that. Okay, fix it so it prints boom. Alright, let me go ahead and paste it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have a collide rect here. We initialize PyGame. We have FPS set, running variable, broken collision check. If player dot collide rex. I forgot. Is it like collide rex? So, oh, it's collide rex. Okay, you know, actually, I think I'm ready for instructional based questions. Oh, it doesn't move. Okay. That means there's something wrong with these keys. Okay, if key pygame.key. Okay, move player to the right. So this should be K right. There we go. Move player's IP. Is IP a position? I asked to make a image sorter. It gave me code to open my camera using my voice. Mark Zuckerberg probably likes to wipe code. Oh, I see. Okay, this should be left. Okay, now there we go. It moves. Oh, it's bang boom, but that's how it. Pretty sure it should be. Honestly, I didn't understand this player.move IP -50. I asked that. Let me go with Control A to copy, Control C to actually Control A to highlight, Control A to copy. Okay, paste and say, Sensei, I didn't understand this part. And honestly, I might just move on to instructional based questions after just getting this explanation. Copy. And this part. A bunch of spaces. Copy that. Paste it. The link doesn't work. Give me your tab. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Let me just go here to Instagram. Honestly, yeah, many people have been saying, like, does the Discord link not work as well? Okay, let me copy that. Okay, there we go. This should work. Alright, and actually, doesn't the Discord link work? Because I feel like I changed it. Okay, listen up a bit. Player.move_IP dxdy is just a fancy PyGame shortcut to move your rectangle in place. dx change in x horizontal, dy change in y vertical. Okay, _IP in place. Oh, I see. Modifies the rect directly instead of returning a new rectangle. Oh. Okay, this makes sense. Actually, I'm ready. I think that I'm ready for some instructional-based questions. Let me say. Sensei, I feel like I'm ready for some instructional-based question. ... But one at a time. IDK link doesn't work. Alright, let me just get my username real quick. Let me go here. Okay, copy that. Okay, paste it here. It's actually just VivUniverse. Like, you could just go at Instagram and type VivUniverse. I'm pretty sure that would like show it. I gotta like check my links and everything. Alright, so good. Finally, you're stepping up one at a time. No cheating. Here's your first instruction base. Collision task. Create a PyGame window of size 700 by 500. Add a player rectangle blue of size 50 by 50 starting at 100, 200. Okay. Add an enemy rectangle red color of size 60 and 60 starting at 500 and 200. Move the player left and right with arrow keys. Print hit only once. Okay, when the player touches the enemy, and don't spam it every frame. Okay. Alright, so let me start up by actually deleting all this. There we go. Okay, so let me start off by importing PyGame. And then initializing PyGame by typing pygame.init. Okay, and then let me create a clock variable for adding an FPS. So pygame.time.clock. Okay, and maybe add a tag here of FPS, a comment of FPS. Then let's go with my display. Okay, I'll create a variable called screen, set it equal to pygame.display.setMode. Okay, my screen's display, my window size should be 700 by 500 pixels. Okay. And then let me add a, I don't know, maybe a caption. So pygame.display .display.set caption colliding. There you go. Collide. Guys, I can't spell. Colliding objects. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then let me add my player. Okay, actually a comment. So player details. Okay, so for my player details, let me go with player equals to actually player x-axis, or should I use my player equals to pygame.collide Doesn't that work? I thought I could like go with pygame.colliderect. Huh. I'm pretty sure it was something like pygame.colliderect. Or actually, let me actually check what it was. Okay, so oh, it's just pygame.rect. Okay, so pygame.rect. Okay, so for my rectangle, let me go with the width. My width is going to be actually my x-axis and y-axis. It's going to be 100. My y-axis is going to be 200. Then in a tuple, let me add my width and height. So it's going to be 50 and 50. Okay, shouldn't this have worked? Huh, okay, let me check real quick. Okay, so it's 100 to... Oh, okay, I don't need a tuple. Okay, there we go. It works like that in that case. Because I was used to adding it manually, like x-axis that, y-axis is that. Okay, and then this is basically my player details. Should I add like a player color as well? Actually, I might not need a player color. Let me go ahead and add enemy details. Okay, so for my enemy details, let me go with, I don't know, computer. Computer equals to pygame.rect, an uppercase R. Oh, pygame.rect. There we go. Okay, so for my pygame.rect, my x-axis is going to be 500, my y-axis is going to be 200, my width is going to be 60, and my height is going to be 60, so we have a square. Excuse me guys. Okay, and then let me go with a is running boolean variable. I'll set that equal to true, and then actually add a bunch of spaces. Maybe that's much better. Okay, let me go with a while is running, while my program is running, or while my is running is set to true. I will add my FPS, so my clock.tick 60. So this is going to be 60 frames per second. Maybe I'll add a comment here that says FPS. And now let me add another comment saying event loops. Okay, so my event loops, let me iterate over all my pygame loops. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, I will look for a specific event type. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will reassign my is running boolean variable to be equal to false. False. There we go. And then outside my for loop, let's draw some graphics now. Graphics. Okay, so for my graphics, let me go with, actually zoom in a bit more. So pygame.draw.rect. I'm gonna draw a rectangle. Okay, my surface is gonna be my screen. Color is going to be red, and the width, the x-axis, y-axis, width and height is gonna be my player. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is actually much easier to draw in this case. Actually, let me go ahead and draw my computer as well. So pygame.draw.rect. Okay, I want to draw on my screen. Okay, so it's going to be a red rectangle, and this should have been blue. There we go. And let me go with my computer. Return. When did I add a return statement? Oh, it's display. Okay. Draw.rect. Okay, perfect. I guess it's called copy paste, not wipe coding. Wipe coding means you know your Hey Vivek, it's 1 AM in India. I gotta go. Okay, I'd appreciate you joining the stream, Ash. Good night, sweet dreams. I'll catch you in the next stream. Okay, honestly, yeah, I do sometimes like copy and paste as well, because first I start up and do some broken codes as warm-ups. Once I think I'm pretty good and I know the foundation, the structure of my code, then I go ahead with instructional based codes. And then once I feel I'm good with instructional based codes, I do some mini projects. Okay, so that was graphics. Let me go with player movement. Okay, I might add a velocity variable as well. So player underscore velocity equals to, I don't know, like 5 pixels per frame. Okay. Next, move the player left and right with arrow keys. So, player movement, let me go with PyGame. Actually, keys equals to my rect. I mean, not rect. Keys equals to PyGame.key.get pressed. So, if my key is pressed, okay, so if my keys at index PyGame dot just left and right, right? So let's go with right first. If my right key is pressed, my player's x-axis. Okay, I don't have my x-axis. Let me just go with my player in that case. I would need x-axis in that case. Okay. Okay, instead of x-axis, how did we do it the manual way? So it's player.move in position. Let's try that new stuff, I guess. So player.move. Okay. Let's go with 5 and 0. That's to move it 5 places to the right. Alright, next up. If my keys at index pygame.k, if my keys is left, I'll go with player dot move -5 or -5 and 0. This is going to move it 5 places to the left. Take care, man. I appreciate it, Ash. Take care as well. Any plan to learn NumPy? Honestly, yeah, I'm eventually planning to like learn different. Is NumPy a game engine? Because I was planning to learn like, I don't know, I've seen people use Anaconda, NumPy, and like stuff like that. It's way too overwhelming for me at the moment, but I'm definitely planning to learn all those. And then once I'm pretty good at those, probably make tutorial videos. Okay, next up, let's see. Move the player left and right with arrow keys. Okay, this does that. Print hit only once when the player touches the enemy. Don't spam it every frame. Okay, so for that, I most likely gotta make a collide movement. Okay, now if my player.collide rect, let me go with actually a variable. So collide equals to true. Okay, I've seen the structure once. If my player.collide rect my computer. Okay. I forgot what I have to do next. If my player collides with my computer, I do something. Let's see. Okay, so for the collide enemy, I just print boom. There's like, I remember there was like an if statement. Okay, maybe up there. Okay, so if player.collide enemy, if not collide. Okay, so we gotta use a membership operator. So let's start figuring it out. So if not collide, if my collide is not true, I will print hit or boom. Okay, and then I add oh, and then I exit my if statement and write collide equals to true, reassign it to be true. I gotta ask some more explanation of this. Okay, else collide equals to false. Okay, this should okay, I spelled it wrong. Okay, honestly, this should be pretty much it. Let me go with pygame.quit. And a really important thing, go here, get down, maybe tab and tab, pygame.display dot update. Okay, this should do it. Now if I were to run the command, I have a blue rectangle. Okay, it doesn't move. Probably my positions are wrong. My player.move is pretty sure wrong. No, NumPy is more for data science. Oh, I see. Yeah, if you're into data science, AI, machine learning, you should learn NumPy. Honestly, I'm planning to like do machine learning, so I might need NumPy. Okay, actually, I might ask some help with this. Control A, Control C, because I don't know the actual structure of the code. Let me paste it. Add a bunch of space and say, Sensei, I feel like I messed up. Dot dot dot. I know how to move a object if I have a velocity variable. Velocity variable, x-axis, y-axis, but I don't know how to move the rect without using, while using the PyGame.rect function. Okay, let's see. Vivek, I see exactly what you did, and it's a classic newbie trap. Listen closely. The problem is player.move dx dy. Dx and dy. Okay, that does not modify the rect in place. It actually returns a new rect and leaves your original untouched. That's why your player isn't really moving. Did I add a screen.fill actually? Am I like stupid? Okay, okay, I forgot to add a screen.fill. I highly doubt this is going to make any difference. Let me go with a good gray color. Alright, just to check. Okay, this should be a tuple. Alright. Okay, it still doesn't move, but the screen.fill is pretty important, or it's going to leave a trail. Okay, now let's read. The correct way to move a rectangle or modify x/y directly. Player.x plus equals to 5. Player.x minus equals to 5. Oh, we can do that. Use move in place. Okay, IP in place. Player.move underscore is underscore IP a function? Also your collide logic is broken. You set collide equals to true every frame, so the boom print never triggers correctly. You need collide to remember previous frame states initialized before the loop. Collide equals to false. Inside the loop, if player.collide rect computer, if not collide first frame of collision, print boom, collide equals to true, else collide equals to false. Fix these two things. Use player.x plus equals to 5 or move underscore IP for movement. Initialize collide equals to false before the loop and update correctly inside. Do that and I promise boom will fire exactly once per collision. Alright. Okay, so I thought that my player IP my player.move. Okay, let me check if IP is it. Oh, it is a built-in function. No wonder it didn't work in that case. Okay, this actually answers so many questions. This thing is definitely gonna move now. There we go. Okay, it doesn't print a boom, but I want to test the second one as well. So move.x-axis, I can use the x-axis. Minus equals to 5. Move.x-axis. Actually, player.x-axis plus equals to 5. Okay, this should move it as well. There. Okay, it doesn't print boom. Now to fix the boom logic, collide movement, okay. So collide equals to false. I set it to true. Oh, because my rectangle isn't colliding. Let me go with false. Okay, if player.collide computer, if not, oh, I see. Okay, this makes much more sense. I understand how this logic works. Now it's definitely gonna print boom once. Wait, it should have printed once. Collide after that once it should be collide equals to true. Okay, if not collide, this should be inside. Okay, if my player.collide rect computer, if it collides with the computer, if not collide, if my collide is true, print boom. Okay, and then collide equals to true, else collide equals to false. This should have printed my collide once. Let's go with Control A, Control C. Ask Sensei. Let me paste it. A bunch of space Sensei. I get the key movements now, but the collide, it still prints it 60 times per second. Okay, Vivek, now we're getting closer, but you're still making the same mistake. Listen hard. The problem is that you're resting collide equals to false inside the loop. Inside the loop, every frame collide equals to false. This is wrong here. Every frame collide starts at false, so the condition, if not collide, is always true. That's why boom prints 60 times. The fix initialize collide equals to false before the loop. Inside the loop, don't reset it at the start. Only update it on collisions. Oh, okay. So it basically acts like a class variable. Okay, I see. So my collide shouldn't be inside my while loop. I wondered, would it work if I like remove it outside my while loop like this? Okay, that wouldn't make sense. Let me copy that, delete it. Okay. Add that outside of my while loop, probably under my FPS. Okay, now if I would run the command. Okay, it works, I see. There we go. Okay, that makes sense, The reason probably because it didn't work was because, let's see. It was probably, it was inside of my while loop. Alright, that does make sense. Okay, let's get Sensei back up here. I forgot to copy. Let me copy the code. Okay, actually, yeah, the collide does make sense now. I thought it was going to be much more trickier because this is the easiest topic of collide, like colliding rectangles. Okay, there we go. Might drink some water. This is almost perfect. You fix the major issue, collide. Okay, you fix the major issue. Collide is now initialized before the loop, so boom only prints once per collision. The only minor tweak I would give, okay, your PyGame.quit is inside your loop. It should be after the loop ends. Right now, as soon as one frame finishes, PyGame shuts down. My PyGame is like outside the loop. Other than that, your collision logic is solid. Detects. Oh, I see. Okay, actually, I see what Sensei might have meant. Let's go, Howdy Mohammed. I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, I actually see what Sensei meant by my PyGame is inside the loop. Sensei did say that last stream as well. There might be a reason. Let me hit tab. Wouldn't this make sense? And now my PyGame.quit is outside the loop. PyGame.update. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Alright. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Probably if I were to use classes, then it would make sense. Let me go up and say, Sensei, my PyGame.quit is outside the loop. ... But that aside, can we do another instructional based question? And also, how many collision topics are there? Question mark. Because I know that this is the most basic collision concept. Did that make sense? I can't phrase, guys. Excellent, Vivek. If PyGame.quit is outside the loop, then you're cleared. Okay, then you're clear on that. Good. Here's the layout. Here's the lay of the land for collision in PyGame. So rects AABB collision. What you just mastered: fast, simple, axis-aligned rectangles, bread and butter for most 2D games. Okay. Circle collisions. Use a radius and distance formula, good for your round objects like balls, bullets, or planets. Pixel perfect collision. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's pretty hard. Pixel. Okay, precise per pixel detection using PyGame.mask. Slower but perfect for irregular sprites. Sprite group collisions using pygame.sprite.group and functions like sprite collide or group collide works with Rex or masks, okay, and helps manage many objects. Those are basically the core topics. There are advanced tricks like tunneling fixes or fast moving objects, but the four above cover most games. Oh, I see. Okay, let's push your skills with an instructional challenge number 2 task. Create a Pygame window size of 800 by 600 inches. Is that called inches? Okay, add 3 enemies. Okay, so we'll need 3 objects. Red rectangles, so 3 red rectangles, each 60 and 60. So the height is going to be 60 and the width is going to be 60, width and height, at different positions. Add a player rectangle blue of size 50 x 50 starting at 100. Okay, so the x-axis is going to be 100, the y-axis is going to be 300. Move the player up, down, left and right using arrow keys. Print hit only once when the player collides with any enemy. Bonus, make it so each enemy is independent. Okay, collision detection works for all 3. This is going to be interesting. How many watch hours I've given you, lol? Honestly, I'm at around, I don't know, it's like around 397 watch hours. That was honestly pretty insane. Okay, let me copy this. Control A, delete. Let me start up by importing Pygame, and then let me initialize Pygame by going with Pygame dot init. Okay, then lubricate my lips. It's kind of dry. And I like honestly forgot to eat anything. I bought like 4 apples with me here in case I start starving. Alright, so let me go ahead and add an FPS. So clock equals to pygame dot time dot clock. Okay, add a comment that says FPS. Alright, next up, let me go with my display. So let me go with display. Okay, so let me create a screen equals to pygame.display.set mode. Alright, so my display is going to be 800 by 600 pixels, not pixels, inches. And then I'll add a caption, pygame.display.set caption. Let me keep it something like dodge the Rex. Alright, next up, let me go with player details. Okay, so for my player details, let me go with player equals to player player dot rect. Actually, should it be pygame dot rect? Pygame dot rect. There we go. Okay, so the x-axis, y-axis, width and height. My player's x-axis is going to be 100, y-axis is going to be 300, width is going to be 50, height is going to be 50. We didn't add a velocity. Okay, I can add that later. Okay, next up for my enemy details or my computer. Actually, NPCs make more sense. NPC details. Okay, so for my NPC details, let me add like NPC NPC underscore 1 equals to, actually underscore would make it look good. NPC 1 equals to pygame dot rect. It's an uppercase R. Okay, so for my NPC details, each NPC, so we have 3 NPCs, each is 60 pixels, so at different positions. Let's keep a few positions in that case. I don't know, I'll go with 100, 50, 50, and copy that because I'm lazy to type it. Paste it. Change NPC 1 to NPC 2, NPC 3. Change 100 to, I don't know, 200, 100 to 300. Actually, change that to 200. Change this to 300. Change this to, I don't know, like 300. There we go. Okay, so we have 3 different NPCs. That's a lot. I'm not watching all of the time, but most of the time I'm watching a stream. I appreciate you sticking through the stream, Tisha. That honestly means a lot. Okay, let me go here and then let me create a is underscore running boolean variable and set that to true. Um, is running. Oh, I'm probably using from my other system. Okay, is running equals to true. Is it because I have it here? We declared is running about without usage. Oh, there we go. Okay, now let me go ahead and type while is running. Let me add my FPS. So my clock dot tick is 60. I'll add a comment that says FPS. Okay, and then let me go over my events. So event loop for every event in my pygame dot event dot get. Okay, so for every event in my pygame dot event dot get, I will iterate over I'll look for a specific type of event. If my event dot type equals to pygame dot quit, I will set my is running to be equal to false. Okay, now I'm gonna need movement as well. Okay, before that, let me add a comment that says graphics. So for my graphics, let's go with pygame.draw.rect. Okay, this is going to be my player graphics. Let me actually add a comment here. Another one that says player. Okay, graphics or graphic. Alright, so I want to draw on my screen. The color is going to be blue, and then my player. Okay, next up for my NPCs, let me go with NPC graphics. Let me go with pygame.draw.rect. I want to draw a rectangle on my screen. Okay, and my NPC is going to be red. Let me go with NPC1. NPC1. Okay, now I can just copy that. First, let me add a space here. Let me copy that, paste it. They're going to be having the same things. This is just going to change to NPC2, NPC3. Okay, now let me go ahead and add some movements. Okay, let me go with movement. Alright, so for my movement, actually NPC movement would make more sense. Okay, so first step I'll add my NPC movements. So I want them to move randomly. Let's go with NPC1 dot x okay, so my NPC is 1's x-axis plus equals to 5. Okay, so my NPC1 moves 5 pixels per second. Then NPC2 dot x-axis plus equals to, actually let all NPCs move at let all the NPCs move at 5 pixels per second, if that made any sense. Dot x plus equals to 5. What are you building? Honestly, I'm building like a basic collision program where like if my object hits the randomly moving enemy object, it prints collide. I'm still like a beginner at it, but I'm just practicing to get better, to get a better understanding about collisions. Alright, so next up, let me go with my player player movement. There we go. Oh, cool. Okay, for my player movement, let me go with my player's x-axis. Actually, let me add a key variable. Key dot, actually keys equals to pygame dot key dot get pressed. So if my key gets pressed, okay, so if my key gets pressed and my key is pygame dot let's go with left. actually right. If I'm pressing the right key, my player dot x-axis, my player's x-axis is going to move by 9 pixels. Players should be faster than the NPCs, if that made any sense. I could copy it. So if my keys at index pygame dot k underscore or Control Shift Z. Okay, so my pygame dot k. So if my key is left, if I click the left key, my player dot x-axis is going to be plus equals to 9. Now let me just copy this because I'm way too lazy to type it out. Paste it, change my right to up and my left to down. Okay, there we go. This should fix my player movements. Let me actually exit out the loop and go with, actually let me go here, add a bunch of spaces, pygame.display .update. This is going to update my display and I'll go with pygame.quit. Alright, so I have my NPC movements, I have my player movements. Might have to go, actually this is x-axis. Let me actually copy this, maybe copy this whole thing, go here, probably here, change x-axis to y-axis. Okay, now change all the x's to y's. Probably I should go from the bottom. There we go. Why don't you try neural networks and machine learning? Honestly, I'm learning I'm still a beginner at programming, so I'm learning the basics of Python first, and then I'm going to be moving on to using some game engines and getting deeper into programming. I've just been learning Python for 72 days. Yes, pretty much a beginner. Okay, if I were to run the command. Alright. I gotta add a pygame a screen.fill. Screen.fill, I don't know, a nice little, actually a tuple. I always forget to add a tuple here. So 200, 200, 200. Okay, so now it should be, okay, perfect. Where's my rectangle? Okay, now I gotta add the bounce motion, but did it draw my player's rectangle as well? Oh, okay, I gotta add a screen.fill here as well. Honestly, I might just need it once, but up there. There we go. Now I see both my player that can move. Alright, I gotta fix something up here real quick. Okay, yeah, guys, this is the only problem with copy pasting. You gotta change it to y-axis. There we go. And now this should make me, okay, this should let me move properly. That was anything but proper. Okay, let me change this to probably 5, 5, 5, and 5. Change these to maybe 3 because my rectangles were moving kind of fast. I wish that there was a refactor option where I could change one variable and all the variables would change. Okay, there we go. This is much better. But is there a glitch? Okay, oh, I see. All right. This is another mistake with copy pasting. Okay, there we go. Now it should work perfectly. There we go. Okay, although there's this thing, let me change that to plus, that to minus, that to plus, that to minus. Okay, now it should move perfectly. Okay, so right goes to left, change that to plus, that to minus. Okay, this should be perfect. So my right key goes to right, top goes to top, bottom, there we go. Okay, there you go, finally the smooth motion. Okay, now let's add some bouncing motion for my NPCs. Add a bunch of spaces. Probably indent it, go down, indent. Okay, now let me add a comment that says NPC bounce. By the way, what is your education? Honestly, for now, ChatGPT, Slush, Sensei, and some YouTube tutorials are the only places where I'm learning stuff from. But I'm going to be joining college pretty soon. Kind of excited for that. Although there comes the downside. Once I join college, I will try daily streaming. Maybe my streams are going to be a little late and I'm going to be streaming late at night and everything. But yeah, that's like once I joined. So NPC bounce movement. Okay, so for my NPC bounce movement, if my NPC, okay, so first let's go with NPC 1. So if my NPC 1 x-axis is greater than, actually is less than or equal to, yeah guys, these are the stuff that we gotta memorize, is less than or equal to 0, which is the end of my display. This is going to be my right wall. Okay, I will go with NPC 1 dot x-axis, lowercase x-axis. Okay, I go with plus equals to 3. Let me go with asterisk. I need a velocity variable for this. How do I do it without the velocity variable? Asterisk equals to -1. Let's see my first NPC if he bounces off. Actually, he wouldn't bounce off because it's not even my x-axis. But let's continue. If my NPC 1 dot x-axis is greater than or equal to 800, which is my window size, minus my NPC 1's width. Okay, minus my NPC 1's width. I will copy this and paste it here. Okay, great talking to you. I appreciate you, Target One, joining the stream, and like it was a pleasure talking with you as well. Okay, let's go with the y-axis. So NPC 1 dot y-axis, if it's less than or equal to 0, which is going to be my, actually let me add a note for left wall. Okay, this is going to be my top. Okay, I will copy that. I'll just have to change the x to y. There we go. And if my NPC 1 dot y-axis is greater than or equal to 600, this time it's my window size. So my window is 800 by 600, which is going to be my, actually minus my NPC 1's dot height. So this is going to be the horizontal, if that was horizontal. Let me add a comment that says bottom. Okay, I will copy this and paste it here. Okay, this should add the bounce motion for my NPC 1, whichever my NPC 1 is. Okay, that did have a little bounce. I feel like I'm messing my these things up. Okay, for that, let me actually go ahead and add a velocity variable. Actually, let me go here. NPC 1 underscore velocity equals to 5. Okay, and then for now, all my NPC's velocities are the same thing. So I'll just go here, paste it, change 1 to 2, and change 2 to 3. Okay, perfect. Let me change this to NPC 1 plus equals to NPC 1's velocity, change that to NPC 2's velocity, change that to NPC 3's velocity. Okay, change that to NPC 1's velocity again, or NPC 1's velocity, underscore velocity, change that to NPC 2's velocity, and change that to NPC 3's velocity. Okay, there we go. Okay, now this should work. NPC 1's velocity underscore velocity. Okay, that's my NPC 1 underscore velocity. Actually, let me just copy that and paste it. It's going to be much easier. Oh my gosh, I gotta delete it. Okay, go here, paste it. Now it should have the perfect bounce motion. There we go. Okay, it just dipped off that window. Alright, so let's check if I added my x-axis correctly. X-axis, there we go. Okay, greater than NPC's width. Okay. Velocity asterisk equals to -1. NPC1's y-axis is less than or equal to 0. 600 minus NPC's height. This should honestly work. Huh. NPC underscore velocity asterisk equals to -1 for the top. So let's try it again. It bounces, but then it leaves the window. Is it because like they're all NPC ones? Every velocity from NPC one. This is my height of by NPC one. Okay. Actually, let me copy this. Add the same thing for my. Let me actually add a comment here that says NPC1. Let's see if it happens with all my other NPCs as well. I mean, it's pretty sure it should happen with all my other NPCs. NPC2. Let me change 1 to 2. Okay, actually, let me go from the bottom. That makes it much easier. Change it to 2. Change it to 2. Change that to 2. Change that to 2. Change that to 2. Change it to 2. 2 and 2. Okay. NPC2's x-axis is velocity, y-axis velocity. Okay, they both leave the screen. I'm probably messing up with my bounces is correct. What if I go here and type Control-Z real quick? Because I had a code written here where I had like the NPCs bounce, like the NPCs just bounce around. Okay, minus players with. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to add this line. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Actually, Control-Z that. My NPC wants x-axis NPC ones dot x axis. I could just copy that. Equals to this. Okay, paste it. And now let me go with NPC1's y-axis. Copy that. Paste it here. Copy that. Copy that. Equals to this. Okay, this line is pretty important. I usually mess this line up. I gotta probably memorize this line or something. Now copy that. Paste it here. Guys, I feel like I'm going way too slow. This feels like one of the most boring streams I've done so far. Okay, paste it here. Copy that. Paste it here. Equals to that. Copy. Paste. Okay, now it should have the perfect balanced motion. Okay. Didn't I add the velocities for my this? Okay, I added the velocities. I'm pretty sure I need my velocity as well. NPC2, y-axis, x-axis. Did I add velocities? Still 0. If players y-axis. Oh, okay. I should do the same thing with this line. Oh, I don't need to add my velocity plus equals to 1 because I already have it in my movements here. Okay, that was stupid. Okay, let me delete that. Dot x equals to 0. Okay, so I have that for my x-axis. Now for my y-axis as well. Let me go here, copy that. Paste it here. Change that to equal to 0. Guys, I gotta be really careful. One slip up and the whole code breaks. Paste. There we go. And one last one here. Copy that. Paste it. There we go. Now this should have the perfect bounce motion for. Why isn't it having the perfect bounce motion? NPC at y-axis, the bottom NPC 00. Yo, how are you doing, a hypertech? I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, honestly, I feel because I'm starving, let me just eat some apples. Are you in an INTP? I should check. Okay, give me a sec, let me check the meaning of introversion, institutional thinking, and perceptive. Is this what INTP means? Honestly, no, I'm just learning or INTJ. I highly doubt I am, but I'm just learning Python, to learn Python, and then by the end of my 100 series, I'm currently in day 72. At the end of my 100 series, I'm planning to my goal was to make a game using Python, and then I'm going to be exploring Python even more in different coding languages, and eventually I might even make tutorial videos. But I gotta first figure this out. Let me actually copy this. Okay, and get Sensei out here. Okay, Sensei, let's ask. Paste it. Sensei, I feel honestly, I don't think that much was enough. I gotta copy my movements as well. Let's just copy the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Copy that. Go here. I don't want to get a copyright, guys. Okay, there. Okay, paste this, add a bunch of spaces, and say Sensei. I did the same thing as I used to do when I manually assigned my x-axis, y-axis, width and height, but it seems to not work here. My bounce isn't working properly, question mark. Yeah, because I was just learning it too from an hour-long video. Honestly, that's actually pretty good. There's one thing that I learned while learning Python. It's I did watch a YouTuber called Bro Code. His videos are pretty helpful, but once I got a basic understanding what variables and typecasting, user input, print statements, if else if, then to not forget it, I used ChatGPT / Sensei to do a lot of questions. So I just drilled it as a muscle memory. Pretty sure that's what helped me get a quick grasp of these things. Okay, so Vivek, I see what you did, and this is why your NPCs are acting like they're walking through walls. The problem, you're using single NPC asterisk. You're using a single NPC asterisk underscore velocity for both X and Y movement. That means when you flip it on X, it also flips on Y, or worse, you never flip Y, so they just stick to edges. Look at NPC 1, for example. Okay, both axes are the same velocity. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, alright, let me open PyCharm. Okay, I did this mistake last stream as well. We gotta have different variables for my velocities. Guys, I'm starving. Okay, now let me copy that. Maybe copy that. Actually, copy that. There you go. Yeah, guys, I did this mistake a lot of time. No wonder it wasn't working, because we need an x-axis and a y-axis. We need separate velocities for them. I don't believe I actually forgot that. Okay, let me go with y. There we go. And now change these to movement x-axis, movement y-axis. Okay, let me change that to _x. Actually, wouldn't it be easier if I copy that, paste it, underscore y, or lowercase y, copy that, paste it. I just realized, oh my gosh. Okay, this is probably double the work. Actually, I feel it takes the same amount of time. Okay, now it should work. Okay, NPC bounce. Wouldn't need that. That's NPC once. Okay, now it should bounce. Where am I messing up? There's like, I'm doing everything perfectly. Okay, NPC 1, if NPC 1 dot y-axis, I have a specific one for, oh, I have specific velocities, but my y-axis triggers my y-axis velocity. Okay, honestly, let's read the whole thing real quick. Okay, both axes use the same velocity variable. Okay, the fixed. Okay, I did that. Update. Okay, or okay, I can use the R as well, but instead of using the R, what if I go here, add my x-axis velocity, copy that, paste it here, and then go with asterisk equals to -1. Actually, let me just copy this whole thing, paste it here. Okay, and now paste it here and paste it here. Change x to y. Change x to y. Okay, let me just test it with my first. One should be bouncing. Okay, there we go. There. Okay, yeah, that was the mistake. We could make this easy by copying this. Okay, deleting that, going or this. Maybe delete the extra spaces. Okay, or my NPC 1. If my NPC, okay, there you go, delete that. Okay, or NPC 1 is this. Okay, I just gotta increase my NPC velocity. I don't even need these. Okay, now let's delete this whole thing for my x-axis because I added it on top. This is gonna decrease my code's length. Copy that. Copy that. Go with or, paste it. And now this is for my y-axis. Let me add that there. Delete these. This should move my NPC 1 perfectly. Okay, there we go. Okay, this just goes to show how much I need to like still work on my stuff. Okay, let me paste it. Change NPC 1 to NPC 2, NPC 1 to NPC 2, NPC 1 to NPC 2, NPC 1 to NPC 2. Okay, change that, change that, change that, change that. There we go. Okay, now both my NPCs should move properly. There we go. Now let's add one for NPC 3. Let me copy that. Paste it here. Change NPC 2 to NPC 3. Okay. Change 2 to 3. Do the exact same process. I wish there was like a fast forward on streams, but apparently it's literally live. Okay, I shouldn't like. I'm real bad at making jokes, guys. Okay. Alright, perfect. Now all my 3 objects should be moving perfectly. There you go. Perfect bounce motion. Okay. They do move in the same exact this thing. I could change my velocity to be something else. I don't know, change this to 6, 6, 7, 7. Okay, now this should change my speeds. There we go. Okay, now let's go with the colliding movement or colliding impact. Was that what it's called? Nice. Yes, finally did it. Let me actually check if I'm audible because my mic sometimes just randomly stops working. Okay, so for my colliding movement, let me go here. I remember what I had to do. I gotta use my x-axis. So if my player's x-axis dot collide with my, okay, do I have a collide variable up here? Okay, I gotta create a collide variable. So collide equals to false because I didn't collide yet. Okay, and then guys, there's like an apple stuck in my teeth. That's making me real uncomfortable. Let me maybe drink some water. Okay, let's go with my players though. Player dot collide rect my npc1. So if my player collides with my npc1, actually let's go with an if statement, why not? If my player collides with my npc1, there you go, that apple is making me real uncomfortable. Okay, so if my player dot collides with my npc1, and if not collide, so if my collide is set to true, I will print player, I will print, excuse me guys, boom, excuse me again. Okay, so basically what does this mean? If my player dot collide rect, if my player collides with my npc's rectangle, if collide, basically my collide is set to false right now, it's gonna convert it to true. And then let me change my collide back to false. So collide equals to false. Else collide equals to true. I'm pretty sure I had to change this to true and this to false, but actually let's check. Let me copy that and do it for the other NPCs. This is going to be my NPC1 collide. Maybe use a hyphen, I don't know. Nah, space looks much better. Okay. Honestly, there's not much copy pasting to do here. I just gotta copy this. Actually, I mean, there's not much changing to do here. Or go with Control Z, add a space, paste it. Okay, actually, I might have to go here. Bro, you're joking. I gotta go. Okay, let's do that. There. Else delete. Alright, perfect. Okay, so now I don't need to change the entire code. I just got to change npc1 to npc2. There we go. Okay, if my player dot collide rect npc2 means if my player collides with my npc2, my boolean is going to set to true, and then I'll change it to false. That didn't make any sense. Alright, let me copy that, paste it here, add number 3, npc3, and change that to 3. Now let's try to collide with my npcs. Guys, am I too slow? I'll just stand here. Okay, that was a perfect collision, but nothing was printed. I might have to change this to true, change that to false. Later I'll also say why should I do this. Okay, change that to true, change that to false, and that to true, that to false. Okay, now let me run the command. Maybe here. I've seen them. There we go. Okay, those were a lot of booms. They're streaming entire Demon Slayer on Crunchyroll YouTube for free. That's... I actually want to watch it so bad, but I appreciate you joining the stream, Mascoder who. Okay, should it be false? False doesn't print anything. True, print something. What if I go up and change this to collide equals to true? This shouldn't make any difference. Okay, let me go here. Okay, actually, it does work. Let me actually copy the code, change it back to false. Okay, Control A, Control C, get Sensei back up here, paste it and say, Sensei, my collision works, but it spams boom. How are you going to add the boom effects? Honestly, I'm pretty sure I need to use pygame.image.load and then a PNG's file path. I still didn't learn about them. I did watch a few tutorials because I was curious, but I didn't learn about them yet. Probably going to make a future video, like a future stream on that. Okay, Vivek, I see the mistake clearly. The classic multiple collision trap. The reason boom is spamming because you reset collide for each NPC separately. NPC, okay, one collide, if player.collide NPC one, if not collide, print boom, true, else print false. Okay, here's what happens. Player hits NPC 1, prints boom, sets collide equals to true. Immediately after you check NPC 2, if no collision, collide equals to false, exclamation. Then next frame it repeats, so boom prints multiple times even if only one enemy is touched. The fix, use a single check for all enemies at once. Don't reset collide for each. Example, enemies, so we have a list of enemies, enemy 1, enemy 2, NPC 1, NPC 2, NPC 3. If any, I forgot what the any function does. Okay, I gotta ask what it does. So if any, for every enemy in my enemies, player.collide rect enemy. If not, that does make sense. Let me ask you a question. Sensei, I forgot what any function does. Crying emoji. Okay, let's see. Listen up, Vivek. Any is one of those tiny Python magic tricks that makes your life way easier once you get it. Here's the deal. Any iterable returns true if at least one item in the iterable is true. Otherwise, it returns false. Number 0050, print any numbers true because 5 is truthy. Checks equals false, false, false. Huh. Okay, any checks true because there is a true. True because 5 is truthy. Okay, enemy 1, player.collide rect enemy. For every enemy in my enemies, player.collide rect enemy creates false and true. Oh, I see. Okay, so they're false. There's one true, which is my 5, okay? If the player is colliding with NPC 2, any sees there is a true, return true hit. It's like asking, is the player touching any of these enemies? If you want, we can rewrite multi-enemy data. Okay, actually, I feel like I get it. Guys. Okay. I need to create a list of my NPCs. Let's go with NPC 1, NPC 2, NPC 3. So instead of this collide, let me actually just leave 1 and delete the rest. Okay, I'll create a list of enemies. Enemies equals to an empty list. NPC 1, NPC 2, NPC 3. Now I go with if any. Actually, let me go here. If any iterable. So for every enemy in my enemies, okay. Huh. Okay, actually, let me just check it again. The iterable is for every enemy in my enemies. Okay, I don't have an if statement, but that's fine. Oh, there's an if here. Okay. Player.collide rect enemy print hit. Okay, I see. for every enemy in my enemies, player dot collide rect my enemies, actually my enemy. Okay, if that happens, I will print boom. Okay, let's see. So they're basically a list of, there you go, it prints boom once, it prints again. Perfection, guys. Although I don't take credit for this, I got help, but the any function is pretty useful. I might just consider that. NPC collides. Okay, I guess this is it for this question. Let's get Sensei back here. Spaces, had a bunch of spaces. Let's say down Sensei dot dot dot. Maybe eat some apples. I prefer eating something less chewy. Alright, now we're talking, Vivek. This is perfect. Boom prints only once when your player hits any of these 3 enemies and your NPC bounces correctly on all walls. Player movement works in all 4 directions. You officially master rectangular collisions, multi-enemy collision detection, proper print once logic, independent XY velocities. This is exactly how a professional game handles multiple moving obstacles. Next step. Okay, do you want to level up to circle collisions or do another multi-enemy rectangular collision? Honestly, I do want to do another one. Let me say, Sensei, can I do another multi enemy rectangular collision question mark, guys? Because if I like answer the question once, or I got the code once correct, I might forget it. So practice is real important. Before, like for each topic, I should do like 50 questions before moving on to the next topic, like variables 50 questions, typecasting 50 questions, user input 50 questions. You guys get the gist of it. Okay, hell yes, Vivek, time to push this skill further. Here's your next mini level rectangular collision challenge. Step 1 task. PyGame window 800 by 600, add 5 enemies. Okay, each is 50-50. The width is 50 and height is 50. Spawns at random positions on the screen. I wish I got the coordinates. Each enemy should move diagonally with its own random speed for X and Y. Add a player rectangle blue of size 50x50 starting at 100 and 300. Okay, move the player up, down, left with arrow keys. Up, down, left, right. Print hit only once when the player collides with any enemy. Enemies should bounce off all edges like before. Extra twist. Make the enemy speed random between 3 and 7 pixels per frame. Oh, okay, so I gotta use the random module. The game starts. Okay, you write this yourself. Think carefully about list loops and any for collisions. Alright. Let me start up by deleting this whole thing. Go with import pygame. Let me import pygame and then initialize pygame by typing pygame dot init and then I don't know, add an FPS. So clock equals to pygame dot time dot clock get ticks dot clock. Okay. Did I mess something up real quick? Okay, never mind. There we go. Okay, now for display, display, maybe I go here and add FPS for readability. Okay, now I go here and type screen equals to pygame.display.set mode. I'll set a tuple. My screen's display is going to be 800 by 600 pixels. Not pixels, is it called pixels or frames? Going to be 800 by 600. Then let me add a caption. Pygame.display.caption.set caption. Dodge the objects. I don't know. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add my player details. Maybe add a comment. Player details. Okay, so for my player details, let me go ahead and add player equals to player, actually pygame dot rect with an uppercase R. Okay, so x-axis, y-axis, width and height. So what is my x-axis going to be for my player? 100, and my y-axis is going to be 300. Okay, width is going to be 50, height is going to be 50, so it's like a square. I might have to add my player's velocity. This is where I messed up last time, but okay, actually, yeah, I need to add. So player underscore velocity equals to, I wouldn't add it for x-axis and y-axis because it's not automated. Let's go with 6. Player moves 6 pixels per frame. Next up, let's go with NPC details. NPC1 equals to pygame.rect, another rectangle. Okay, so we have 5 enemies, each 50 pixels, spawns at random positions. Okay, this is going to be kind of tricky now. 200, 300, 50, 50. Okay, the rect should be uppercase R. That's an important thing to remember. Okay, now since I'm lazy, let me copy this. Before that, let me go with npc1 underscore velocity underscore x-axis. So my x-axis velocity is going to be, okay, so the player speed, the enemy should move diagonally with its own random x-axis and y-axis. Okay, extra twist, make the enemy speed random between 3 and 7 pixels per frame. Let me go ahead and import random. Okay, so import the random, oh my god. Let me import the random module. Okay, so my NPC's velocity, should I keep it as a tuple? Maybe a tuple from 3, or actually random.randint, it's going to be from between 3 to 7 pixels. Okay, my velocity is going to be this, and then I'll have to copy this, paste it, change that to y. Now copy this whole thing, paste it for my npc2. Honestly, let me go here and add a comment that says npc1. Okay, copy that, paste it, change that to npc2, change that to npc2, and npc2's x-axis velocity, npc2's x-axis velocity. Might have to change the position as well. I'll change that to 300 by 400. Change this to 150 by 300. Change that to npc3, npt3, and npc3. Okay, change that to npc3 as well. Then copy this. Actually, I might need 2 more, so copy these, paste it, change that to npc4, npc5, change that to npc4, npc4, npc4. The position could be somewhere around 250 and 350. Change this to 50 and like 129. Change that to npc5, or npc5 and npc5. Okay, there we go. That was a lot. Okay, I have velocities for each NPC's positions, x-axis, y-axis, random.randint. There we go. Now let me create an is underscore running. Is underscore running equals to true. So okay, that's like a boolean variable, and add a while loop. So while is running. Okay, while is running, let me add my FPS. Clock equals clock.tick. Clock.tick is 60. That's gonna be my FPS. Let me just add a comment here. It's a good habit to add comments, or a good exercise to add comments. Then add a comment for event loops. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, this is gonna get me all the PyGame events. I want a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, okay, if my event type is pygame.quit, I will set my is running to be equal to false. Now let's get to making the graphics. So first I can go ahead and make my, actually let me add a space here. Let me go ahead and add my player graphics. Player graphics. So for my player graphics, let me go with pygame. Actually first screen.fill or screen.fill to a tuple 200, 200, 200, a good gray color. Then pygame.draw.rect. Let me draw a rectangle. I want the surface to be my screen. Okay. And then color. What color am I going to be? Let's see. Honestly, let me actually keep it black because that's like a pretty good color. Okay, there we go. And then my x-axis, y-axis, width and height is going to be my player. Okay, my player's details. Okay, next up, let me add another comment that says NPC graphics. Guys, I like things being perfect. Okay, there we go. I wouldn't have to fill my screen because I already filled it once. Let me go with pygame.draw.rect. So I'm going to draw a rectangle. I want the surface to be my screen. What color should they be? Let's see. Okay, so my rectangles must be blue. No, my player is blue. Enemies, diagonal. Okay, enemies are going to be red rectangle. Let me change this back to blue. Okay, my enemies are supposed to be red. Okay, and then NPC 1. Okay, there we go. Now let me copy that because I'm lazy to type it again. Paste it, paste it, paste it, paste it. Is that 5 pastes? What inspired you to learn to code? Honestly, I don't know, like maybe joining college and like making games. I don't think there was actually anything that like inspired me to code. I just thought it'd be good to code, and you know, actually never mind. I didn't want to teach people on how to code. That's the reason I even started this series when I said that I'm going to be learning Python while teaching you guys, because I honestly do like teaching, but I need to know before teaching. Message retracted. Okay, so these are my NPCs. Now let me go with movement. Okay, let me go with... Actually, let's go with NPC movement here. NPC movement. And then maybe drink some water. Okay, so for my NPC movements, let me eat an apple. NPC movement at x-axis. So NPC 1's velocity at x-axis. Copy that. Paste it 4 times. Change NPC 1 to NPC 2. Change NPC 1 to NPC 2. NPC 1 to NPC 2. NPC 1 to 2. Okay, I'm kind of stupid. Change it to 3. Change that to 4. Change that to 4. Lastly, change that to 5 and change that to 5. Okay, perfect. This should be NPC 4. There we go. Hello, how are you doing, Dev Mindset? I appreciate you joining the stream. That's short. Yeah, I'm trying to like shrink my code as well. Everything. Now let's go with the y-axis. There we go. Let me just change this x's to y's. Honestly? Okay, actually let me just change it to y's. I thought I could just change one and copy paste it, but I realized there's like there are different NPCs. Okay, now let me go with my player's movements. Okay, so player movements. What are you making? Honestly, I'm making a it's like a collision based stuff, so like they're gonna be randomly moving squares on your screen and you gotta dodge them. If you hit them, it's gonna print boo. Yeah, it's pretty basic. Okay, let's go and make my player movements. So actually let me add keys equals to pygame dot key dot get pressed if my key gets pressed. So if my keys at index pygame dot uppercase K, if my key gets pressed right. Okay, I'll increase my player's velocity. No, actually I want to increase my player's velocity. Actually, yeah. So my player dot x, my player at x-axis, plus equals to my player velocity. Might need a specific velocity for my player as well for y and x. Excuse me, guys. Let me copy that, paste it here, change that to y-axis. There we go. Change that to x-axis. Okay, now let's go with another one. What will you do after learning Python? Honestly, I'm planning to learn like different coding languages as well, like C, C or C++, and like use different Python engines and explore more programming. I did want to major on AI engineering, like working with AIs, making AIs and everything. But I do want to minor in software engineering, like making games, because I do enjoy making games. Okay, so if my keys at index pygame dot k is left. Okay, if my key is left, my player at x-axis minus equals to player velocity at x-axis. Maybe eat some more apple. Okay, next up. Okay, so if my player's key is up, my y-axis actually, y-axis plus equals to player velocity at y-axis. If my keys at index pygame dot is down, is there a down? K down, there we go. Okay, if it's down, my player dot y-axis minus equals to player velocity y. Okay, this should work. This should do my game controls move. Let me actually go ahead and add a bunch of spaces. Add a pygame dot display dot update and then pygame dot quit. Okay, maybe let me run the command and type error unsupported operand types plus equals to for rect int. Did I like mess something up? Wait, did I draw objects? I did screen dot fill. Player, where was the error? NPC plus equals to NPC underscore velocity x-axis. Line 71. Okay, let's see. That should move it on x-axis. Type error unsupported operand types s for plus equals to pygame dot rect dot. Oh, when I made my NPCs up here, pygame dot rect, it's not a lowercase rect, it's all uppercase rect. Okay, these are the I use randoms though. Me too, currently learning C++ after learning NumPy. Honestly, that's pretty insane. I honestly want to learn C++ as well, but I have heard of NumPy. I actually never used it. Actually, like look into it. Um. Most likely because this is random.randint. Okay, that can be the only problem here. Let me actually just change all these to like 7, 7, 7, 7. Yeah, honestly, these were like the only things because I never used the random.randint to set random velocities, so I don't know how to work with them. Might have to ask Sensei after this. Okay, space. Okay, there you go. Now this should work. Doesn't work? Okay, npc1 plus equals to npc1 underscore velocity. They're different variables, right? Did I draw my objects correctly? npc1 is drawn correctly. I did copy paste all this, so screen. Da-da-da. This is where my error is. npc1 plus equals to. Oh, okay, this should be plus most likely, not plus equals to. Never mind. Never mind. Actually, hold on. Let me go up. I did a bunch of spaces. I actually figured out what I did. Whoops, my bad, guys. Hold up. npc1.x-axis. Okay, npc2.x-axis. There we go. npc3.x-axis. npc4.x-axis. npc5.x-axis. Let me actually go from the bottom. It's very much easier. Y-axis, 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 and y-axis. There we go. Yeah, that was kind of stupid of me. Now they're going to be moving. Okay, perfect. They move. I gotta add the bounce motion next. Let me eat some apples. Okay, I got NPC movements. Now I need the bounce motion. There we go. Okay, for my NPC bounce movements, let me drink some water. Alright, so for my bounce movement, let's see. I'll go with the easier way. So if my NPC1 is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC1 dot x, if my NPC1's x-axis is less than or equal to 9, or my NPC1's x-axis is greater than or equal to 800, which is my window size, minus my NPC1's width, I will do something. NPC1's x-axis velocity asterisk equals to -1. There we go. I'll do that same thing for my y-axis. If my NPC1 dot y is less than or equal to 0. Oh, I wrote 9 here. Excuse me, guys. Or my NPC1 at y-axis is greater than or equal to 600, which is my, excuse me guys, which is my window size, minus my NPC1, excuse me again, dot height. Height is right down here. There. NPC1's velocity, actually let me just copy this, paste it, asterisk equals to -1. Okay, now my NPC1 should hover over and like collide. Okay, it does flicker a bit. Did I miss the measurements or something? Okay, actually, let me just go here. Add a comment that says NPC1. Copy that. Actually, copy this. Paste this. Change that to NPC2. Change that to NPC2. Change that to NPC2. Yeah, guys, the science, actually, should I say the computer science is same for all of them. Just gotta change the numbers. Yeah, guys, I should actually learn some jokes so I can make the streams a little more funny. Alright, let me copy that. Do that for NPC3, NPC4, and NPC5. Okay, I shouldn't have done all this. I gotta be real careful now not to mess anything up. Really careful. Okay, NPC3 underscore velocity. Okay, NPC3, 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 NPC3. I wish there was like a what's that thing called? Like a refactor. So I could change everything at once. This is kind of tedious, but I feel like this is the only way maybe. I mean, if I get better at coding, I'm pretty sure that there are going to be easier ways to do this manual stuff. NPC4, NPC4, NPC4. Wait, this should be, oh my gosh, it should be NPC5. NPC5, 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 NPC5. Okay, 3 more. NPC5, 5, and 5. Actually, 1 more 5. There we go. Now, if I were to run the command, everyone should have their own bounce movement. They're flickering. Most likely, actually, it's probably because of my random.randint. I'll just change it back to 7. Okay, copy that. Change that. 7, 7. Because I've never used the random module for. I did use the random module for changing their colors, but I didn't use random module for changing their velocity. So I don't know the. Okay, well, they're still flickering. Let's see. Okay, if that's true. X-axis, Y-axis, X and Y. This is my right wall, left wall. This is my top and bottom. The same thing for my other NPCs. Let me actually check my reference from before. Okay, NPC X. Minus width, I minused it. Velocity at x-axis asterisk equals -1. I did the exact same thing. My NPC movements, okay. I added 2 separate variables. NPC graphics, made that. I filled my NPCs. The reason it's flickering could be because... Why are they flickering? Okay. They shouldn't honestly be flickering. I can move my object. Okay, I gotta add a wall to my object maybe. Alright, let's see where I messed up. It's -1. Am I doing a code twice? Okay, NPC width, I subtract it. Or NPC This is the bounce movement. If my NPC1.x-axis is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC1 at x-axis is greater than or equal to 800. Okay, my NPC underscore velocity underscore x asterisk equals to -1. Probably it's apple. I did width and height as well. You can do that with your loop easily. Oh, you can do that with for loop easy. Oh, honestly, yeah, for loop would make sense. Okay, actually, Should I add like an enemies variable to check if enemy collides? Okay, I gotta do that like later, but this thing, let me actually copy this and say copy this NPC graphics. Okay, I just need this much, right? Don't want to get copyright. There we go. Paste this and say sensei, my objects move but they flicker as well. Vivek, look at your wall checks carefully. You made a tiny mistake in your bounce condition. Check this line you wrote for every NPC. If NPC.y-axis is greater than or equal to NPC1.y-axis, okay, is greater, it's less. Wait, less than, this should be greater than or equal to. I see it. No, wait, that's the actual state. And learn random lib also. Honestly, I might check that after the stream because that would be much easier than to do this whole thing manually. Okay, if my NPC is what, it should be greater than. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. Okay, greater than, and greater than. This should make them move perfectly. There we go, there we go. Although, why is this square, that square is like an imposter. Okay, let me actually change that. They're all 50-50s. Do I see 5 objects? I see 4 objects. Oh, probably because one object is like, okay. It might be my 150 and 200. Let me change this to 250. Okay, what if I go with 350? There we go. Now they're separate objects. I should have changed this to 600. Okay, there we go. We have one separated. Change this to 100. There we go. Now they're all random. Maybe change this to 500. Actually, 200. You know what? Leave it as it is before. 300 makes sense. Okay, they're pretty random. Okay, now that that's off the way, I can move my object. Plus, I can I go up and it goes down. I go right, left. Okay, so I gotta change something up here. I gotta change my going up and down. This should be minus equals to, that should be plus equals to. Okay, so now if I hit my top button, take me a top, left. Okay, perfect. Now to add the collision, did I have a collide variable? I didn't. Let me add collide equals to false. I haven't collided yet. Okay, add a bunch of spaces, exit the if statement, go up, collide script. Okay, this is a collide script. It's easy, really, learn right now. Honestly, I actually might check on it. Learn random lib also. Okay, let me go here and let's see. So for adding the collisions, I'll add an if statement. If my, honestly, first let me create an enemies equals to a list npc1, npc2, okay, npc1, npc2, npc3, npc4, and npc5. Okay, those are my npcs. Let me go with an if statement. If any is going to convert them into true and falses. If any, now let's iterate. For every enemy in my enemies, okay, for every enemy in my enemies, PyGame dot collide rect, actually not PyGame, player dot collide rect my enemy. Okay, this is like a mini collision or collision. Is it called collision? Or I forgot what it was called. Conditional expression. And I will print hit. I will print. Okay, I will print hit. Okay, and then my collide variable is going to be set to true. Else, it's going to be set to my collide. It's going to be set to false. There we go. I feel like this should be indented. There. Okay, now if I collide, it should print hit. There you go. See, it prints hit 1, guys. If you guys look here in this tiny corner, let's, I guess, hit objects. There you... Okay, hold up. That printed hit multiple times. Is it hitting once or multiple times? Yeah, that prints like multiple times. What is up, mate? How you doing, BDC PUBG Mobile or Mobile? I appreciate you joining the stream. I'm like just working on mastering collisions. Okay, print hit. I added my FPS, right? Oh, FPS isn't my while loop. Okay, I did add my FPS. Alright. Okay, it prints hits multiple times. Might have to change this to false and this to true. Okay, now. Okay, that just spams this thing. Let me go with true and false. Okay, perfect. For every enemy in my enemies, I have a bunch of enemies here. Player dot collide enemy print hit. Yeah, this looks correct. You be doing great, man. Day by day streams, keep it up. I appreciate you, BDC. That means a lot to me. Okay, let me actually go with Control A, Control C. Let me just delete these extra lines. Go down, delete. Okay, now Control A, Control C. Honestly, I feel like I did it. Let me go here. Paste it. Add a bunch of spaces. I feel like I did everything correctly. Guys, ignore my typos. I feel like I did everything correctly, but it prints hit multiple times. Question mark. Maybe eat my apple. Okay, exactly, Vivek, you did everything correctly, but listen carefully. The reason hit prints multiple times is because your game loops run 60 times per second. That means as long as your player is inside an NPC, every single frame prints hit. That's why it spams terminal. How to fix? You already had the right idea in your first collision script where you used collide flag to only print once per collision. Modify a collision like this. Oh, I forgot my not, if not collide. I'm so stupid. Yeah, there's so many things I need to memorize. So if not collide, this basically means if my let me indent this. Okay, this basically means it's going to print hit if my collide, which is currently set to false, if it's set to true. So if my player collides with my NPC, this gets set to true once. So after this if statement, it goes and it checks this if statement because it collided. If it didn't collide, then it won't check this if statement. Once it checks this if statement, it's gonna print hit, and then I'm gonna rechange my variable from false to true. Okay, now it should print once. Let's hit. There you go, guys. You guys can see like here, it's gonna add 1 hit. Let's hit players. This I need. Okay, there we go. You guys get a grasp of it or the gist of it. Alright, that was one mistake, but I'll remember that next time. Okay, let me copy that. Get Sensei up here. Paste it and drink some water. Yes, Vivek, this is perfect. Clean now. You fix the spam problem. Hit will only print once when you print will only hit will only print once when you collide and won't repeat until you leave the collide again. Now listen carefully, soldier. Right now your hit is only printed in the console, okay? But that's boring. If you want a real game feel, you have three paths. Game over mode: when you collide, the game freezes and says you lose. Health system: each collide reduces health and the game ends when health equals 0. Dodge counters, score, keep track. Honestly, that does sound fun. If you want a quick game mode, here's how you change the collision script. Range game over is running false. Oh, that way as soon as you touch the game, it shuts down. Honestly, that does sound fun. Actually, let me go here and type real Sanmai is running to be equal to false. Okay, I guess we dodge the balls now, or like we dodge the squares. There you go. Insane. First game over. That's pretty nice. Okay, let's yeah, I'm bad at this. Okay, that actually does work. That was pretty fun. Alright, quick question for you, Vivek. Do you want me to set this up as a game over system? Guys, there was an apple in between of my two. That makes me uncomfortable. Okay, system, or should we go for the advanced health score system? Honestly, I want to go with the circle now. Sensei, dot. Can we do these advanced things maybe in a different stream? But for this stream, can we just work on collisions? I do get a good grasp of the rect one, but can we work on the circle now? If that made any sense. I'm real bad at phrasing, guys. Okay, yes, that's what I wanted to hear. You mastered rect collisions. Now it's time to face the next boss, circle collision. Rectangles are easy because PyGame.rect has collide rect. Circles don't. Okay, so you have to use math. This is where I guess I use my brains, guys. And guess what? Sensei will drill it in your head until you bleed. Pythagoras. Are we going to use the Pythagorean theorem? Circle collision formula. Two circles collide if the distance between their centers is less than the sum of their radius or their radii. I guess we're doing some math, guys. We made some apples. If you guys didn't know, I'm absolutely horrible at math, so okay, so this is the circles formula. The square root of, so I could use the pow function, x1 minus x2 to the power of, actually this is the square root, my bad guys. I can use the squirt function, math squirt, the power of, so pow x1 minus x2 plus y1 minus y2. Okay, pow y1 minus y2 if it's less than or equal to my radius 1 plus radius 2. I see. I guess I gotta be using Quizlet now. Okay, example setup in PyGame. Import PyGame, import math. We initialized PyGame, added a screen, added a FPS. Circle 1 player x-axis, players y-axis equals to 200, 300, players radius is 30, players speed is 6 pixels per frame. Circle 2, enemies x-axis and enemies y-axis 400 and 300, enemies radius is 40, enemies x-axis speed is 5, enemies y-axis speed is 5 pixels per frame. We have an is running variable. While is running, clock dot takes 60 FPS, so that's my FPS. For every event in my pygame.event.get, I get all the events from my pygame, but I'm looking for a specific type, which is pygame.quit. if my event type equals to pygame.quit, I set my is running to false and the program ends. Okay, movement, player controlled with arrows. Okay, this is my player's arrows. Enemy movement bouncing. Enemy at x-axis plus equals to enemy speed at x-axis, enemy at y-axis plus equals to enemy speed at y-axis. If enemy, excuse me guys, excuse me again. Okay, if my enemy underscore enemy's radius, so if my enemy's x-axis minus enemy's radius is less than or equal to, okay, this is basically the same thing as if my rectangle's x-axis is less than or equal to 0. That's for the right wall, but instead of using less than or equal to 0, we use radius. So enemy's x-axis minus enemy's radius, okay, is less than or equal to 0. Maybe let me eat some apple. Alright, so this is for the right and left wall. This is for the top and bottom. Then a collision detection. We have distance equals to math.squared. This is where the math comes in. Alright, let's see. So math.squared, the square root of this whole formula. Player at x-axis, so okay, that's x1, that's y1. x1, x2. Oh, okay, x1, x2. So x1 minus x2. My x1 is my player at x-axis. My y1 is my enemy at x-axis. My x2 is my enemy at x-axis. To the power of 2, okay, means double asterisk 2 plus my y1, which is my player at y-axis, minus my y2, which is my enemy at y-axis, to the power of 2. Okay, if my distance, okay, so I added distance, so I added this formula as a distance, so I don't gotta always type my distance out. So if distance is less than or equal to my player's radius plus enemy's radius. What was my player's radius? 30, and my enemy's radius is 40. If they collide, print circle collision, and then I fill my screen, do the basic drawings. That was pretty easy. It was not easy. Your task, Vivek. I want you to write this from scratch. No copy pasting, no cheating. I won't be copy pasting because I literally, this is like photographic memory. I clipped it in my brains. Let me just get the formula. I'll just use the formula because I'm bad at memorizing formulas. Control A. Start by importing PyGame. Okay, and then let me initialize PyGame by doing pygame.init. Then add an FPS, so clock equals to pygame.time.clock. Actually, I'll add a comment for FPS. And then let me go with display, which is going to be screen equals to pygame.display.setMode. I'll add a tuple 600 and actually 800 and 600, so 800 and 600. Okay, and then let me add a caption, so pygame.display.setCaption dodge the balls. Okay, and then I go with my player details. For rectangles, I can use the built-in function, but for circles, I'll have to add the x-axis and y-axis manually. So, player details. Okay, so for my player details, let me drink some water. Hydration is real important, guys. And like, I'm a bit exhausted of eating apples. Let me try a give me a sec, guys. Here, let me try a mango. Mangoes are pretty good. Okay, so player underscore x-axis equals to, honestly, I might go here and delete this whole thing. I don't want those. I don't hardly. Okay, my player at x-axis is going to be, I don't know, 100. I'll copy that. I'll paste it here. Change x to y. Change that to 200. Honestly, let my player be somewhere in the center, so like 400 and 300. Alright, and next up, I'll go with my player underscore velocity. My player's velocity is going to be, how much does my velocity have to be? I want you to write this from scratch. What was my player's velocity? I guess I used like a random velocity. Okay, so player speed is 6, so it's 6 frames per second. My player velocity is 6. Now let's go with my enemy details. I have my x-axis and my y-axis. Am I missing something? Probably a radius. Yeah, player, excuse me guys, underscore radius equals to, my player's radius was 30. Excuse me again guys. Okay, and then let me go with NPC details. How many NPCs did we have? We have like just one NPC. Pretty sure we had one NPC, guys. Alright, let me drink some water real quick. Yeah, I need to be hydrated to process all this. Okay, so for my NPCs are going to be circles as well. So let me go with NPC1 or NPC1 underscore x-axis. Okay, underscore x underscore axis equals, so my enemy's axis is going to be 100. Copy that, paste it down here, change that to 200, change that to my y-axis, and my NPC will need a radius as well. So let me go with NPC underscore radius equals to 40. Okay, and then I'll need a velocity for my NPC. So NPC underscore x-axis, I'll need an x-axis and y-axis velocity for my NPC because they're automated. 6, actually my NPC moves at 5 pixels per frame. Let me copy that, paste it, go with y. Okay, that's all I need from my NPC 1. I'll just work with one NPC first. I don't want to overcomplicate things for me. Let me go with is underscore running equals to true. Okay, and then add a while loop. So while is running, while my is running is set to true. Let me add an FPS, clock.tick 60. Add a comment because adding comments are a pretty good habit. 60 clock.tick. Did I do something wrong? Expected type clock got int instead. This should be FPS. I'm pretty sure I did this correct. I've done this so many times, right? Clock dot tick 60 seconds. Guys, am I messing? I mean, am I tripping or something? I'm pretty sure clock dot tick. That's correct. Huh? Got an integer, guys. Is it? I'm pretty sure I'm not doing anything wrong. PyGame.time. Did I add PyGame.time.clock? My bad, guys. Yeah, I'm kind of stupid. Okay, let me go with event loops. Okay, so let me read over all my PyGame events for every event in my PyGame. Copyright. I'm real scared of copyright, guys. PyGame.event.get. I will look for a specific event type. If my event dot type equals to pygame.quit. Okay, if my event type is pygame.quit, I'm going to set my is underscore running to be equal to false. There we go, and then I'm going to add a pygame.quit. Okay, although I will add a pygame.update right here. So pygame.display.update. Okay, perfect. Now let's get to making graphics. Okay, this is actually the only fun part. Actually, the whole thing is really pretty fun. Let's go with my player graphics. So for my player graphics, let me go with screen.fill, a nice gray color. So 200, 200, 200. And then maybe let me eat some cut apples. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I couldn't talk with my mouth filled. So I want my surface of my circle to be screen. I want the color to be red. I want it to be player's x-axis, player's y-axis. This should be in a tuple, most likely. And my radius should be outside my tuple. Okay, so x-axis and y-axis is center of my circle. My player.radius. There we go. Okay, now that I've drawn my player's circle, let me go ahead and draw NPC graphics. NPC graphics. I wouldn't have to fill my screen because I already filled it once here. So let me go with pygame.draw.circle. Okay, I want my surface to be my screen. I want this to be black. Okay, and then my NPCs are going to be red. Now let me add a tuple. Actually, not NPCs. I just have one NPC for now. Let's go with NPC at x-axis. Okay, NPC 1 at x-axis. NPC 1 at y-axis. This is going to be my center of my circle and my NPC radius. There we go. Okay, next up I gotta add movement now. Let me go with NPC movement. Okay, so for my NPC movement, let me, I don't know, like NPC movement. So okay, got it. NPC movement at x-axis. X-axis. Okay, perfect. Let's go with my NPC at x-axis plus equals to my NPC's velocity at x-axis. Okay, I just have one NPC for now, so let me go ahead and add one NPC movement for my y-axis. NPC 1 at y-axis plus equals to my NPC velocity at y-axis. Okay, there we go. And then let me add a bounce motion for my NPCs, or is it called bounce? It's called bounce movement, right? Bounce. It's called bounce movement, or like bounce collision. I gotta like Google them before I start streaming. Okay, so bounce movement. Okay, now this is a circle. So if my NPC 1 at x-axis minus my NPC 1's radius okay, if that that's for the right wall. Let me go with the left wall. Or if my NPC 1 at y-axis Or should I add like a less than or equal to 0? Okay. I don't need to add an if statement here. Minus my I forgot the reference, guys. This doesn't look good. Let me actually check the reference. Okay, so let's see. If my enemy at x-axis, so if my NPC1 at x-axis minus my okay, I knew it. I should have added a grade less than or equal to 0. I don't know why I didn't die. Okay, it should be the same in that case for even the other one. Okay, that was for my right wall. This was for my right wall. That's why I used minus. For my left wall, I'm using a plus. Plus my enemy's radius is greater than or equal to 800, which is my display, my window size. There. Okay, if that's true, my enemy speed at x-axis asterisk equals to -1 because this is going in an x-axis. So my enemy's x-axis velocity asterisk equals to -1. Now let's add another if statement, exactly the same but with y-axis. Y-axis, if my NPC1 y-axis minus my radius, my NPC radius is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC1 at y-axis plus, okay, this is for the top and that's for the bottom, plus my NPC radius is greater than or equal to 600 because 600 is my display size. Let me go with NPC y-axis is velocity asterisk equals to -1 or -1. Okay, this should be perfect. I drew my object, add the bouncing motions. If I run the command, is it just me or do I feel that tiny glitch? I feel a bit of a glitch. Okay, it just dips off there. Okay, plus enemy at y-axis asterisk equals to y -1. Okay, I didn't add my enemy underscore x-axis plus equals to enemy speed, so I did add these. Added that. Okay, this should be correct. There was literally nothing wrong with this. Actually, I'll think of that later. Let me go ahead and add my player things, my player movement. Okay, so let's go with player key movement. Okay, let me add a keys variable keys equals to, maybe drink some water. Okay, actually let me lubricate my lips as well. It's pretty dry. They're pretty dry. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Okay, so keys. So my player key movement keys equals to pygame.key.getPress. If my keys at index pygame dot, okay, uppercase. Okay, so if my right key gets pressed, I do something. My player at x-axis, or my player at x-axis, excuse me guys, plus equals to my player's velocity. Since I'm lazy to type it, let me copy this, paste it, change right to left. Excuse me guys. Okay. Now let me copy this whole thing since I'm lazy to type it. There we go. Now I gotta be careful with one thing. I gotta change the x-axis as to y-axis. Change this to up. Change that to down. There we go. Change x-axis to y-axis and x-axis to y-axis. This should make my player move. Guys, what is this lag? I'm pretty sure it's not my PC, guys. Okay, that lag is crazy. Am I doing something wrong? Let me go with Control Z. Control A, Control C. Okay, I'm pretty sure I wasn't doing anything wrong. Let me paste this, add a bunch of spaces and say Sensei. Did I mess up? Did I mess up? Question mark. I was lagging pretty bad when running the program. Okay, I was lagging pretty bad. Let me actually check if I'm audible. Okay, good. Vivek, you messed up, but don't panic. Sensor is here to crush your errors with fire. Your code lagged because of two big mistakes. Mistake 1, drawing and movement inside for event. You shoved all your game logic inside the event loop. Bad. The event loop should only handle quitting or key presses, not drawing or movement. Right now your screen is only updating when an event happens, causing the lag. Oh wait, that's interesting. Is it all inside my event loop? Oh, they're all inside of my for loop. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, actually I don't think I gotta like do much changes here if I can just copy this. Delete that. Exit off my for loop, paste it. Did that do anything? That made it even worse. Okay, I hate doing this manually. There should be a better way than to doing this manually, right? What if I had like 1,000 lines of code? I wouldn't do this manually. Wouldn't this be easier? No. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna be doing it. Control Z. Go there. There. Huh. Oh wait, actually it wasn't that much. There we go, now it moves perfectly. Okay, it just kind of dips. Okay, I need to do a tiny change here. This should be minus equals still. Now my left goes, actually that should be plus equals still. That should be minus equals still. Okay, now I can go left and right, top and bottom. I always mess this up actually. Let me indent this. Change that to minus. Okay. Change that to plus, change that to minus. Yeah, I'm just setting it through my controls here. Now if I go up, top, there we go. It's still a little laggy, right? Is my if statement inside of my for loop? Okay, it's not. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, mistake number 2. Player movement directions are wrong. Okay, empty bounce condition. Mistake 3. Enemy bounce condition. Let me actually show you guys what I'm reading. Okay, if NPC 1 x-axis minus NPC's radius is less than or equal to 0, or NPC 1's y-axis plus radius is greater than or equal to 800, that second condition check is wrong. It should check x, not y. Okay, I messed up. This was supposed to be for my X wall. Alright, now it's not gonna escape like it used to escape before. There we go. It does lag a little. Okay. Okay, actually I don't think it lags. Okay, that's good, okay. Probably gotta drink some water. Although I don't take credit for this question because I got helped. I just gotta be like careful while writing the code. Okay, and then NPC velocity. Now let me add collisions. Before I add a collision, let me go here and create a variable. Collision equals to false. Okay, let me add a comment here that says collision detection. Okay, this is going to detect my collisions. So let's add a if statement. If my player at x-axis equals to my NPC at x-axis. Okay, that does make sense. Okay, if my player at x-axis equals to my enemy at x-axis, so if both x-axis meets, or my player at y-axis equals to my NPC at y-axis. If not collision, that's going to convert my collision boolean variable to be true. So I did collide. I will print boom, collided. Let me go with an else. Actually, my outside this loop, my collision is gonna be equal to true. And here else my collision is gonna be equal to false. There we go. Okay, that feels like a pretty good collision logic. Okay, now let's try to collide. There, it says boom, collided. I want another collision. There we go. Hold up, didn't we collide? Aren't we touching? Okay, it did say boom, collided. Okay, it says again. There you go, it's said again, Okay, perfect, it works. Okay, that was a lot. Okay, that's honestly basically it, right? Control A to copy it, Control A to highlight all, Control C to copy. Let me get Sensei up here. Paste it, add a bunch of spaces. Actually, I won't say anything. Maybe eat some apple. I honestly forgot about the formula, my bad. Okay, let me scroll up till I find the formula. There we go. Okay, I forgot. I didn't have to. I needed a formula for my circle. Okay, so my formula is if my square root of my x1 and x2. Okay, so I gotta import the math module. Let me import math. Okay, now let me go with math.squirt. Okay, so the square root of my x1 minus x2. x1 is my player, x2 is my NPC. Okay, so a tuple if my x1, my player's x-axis x1 minus my player's, actually my NPC's x-axis, okay, to the power of 2. I could go with 2 asterisk 2's, but I want to use the pow function. Pow 2. Okay, if my x1 minus x2 to the power of 2, okay, plus another tuple, my y1 minus y2 means the y-axis, so my player's y-axis minus my NPC's y-axis to the power of 2. So let me use the pow function again. Pow. I mean, I could use double asterisk, that would be much easier, but I like using pow. Okay, to the power of 2, okay, to the power of 2 is less than or equal to radius 1 plus radius 2, got it. And I just realized I'll have to add, I'll add a variable called direction. So this is set to my direction, and now let me go with the if statement. Okay, if my direction is less than or equal to, if my direction is less than or equal to my radius 1, so my player's radius plus my enemy's radius, my NPC radius, I will do this. Let's copy that. Actually, let's highlight that, hit tab to indent it, indent that. Maybe I should add this here, there. Okay, that's outside of my for loop, so yeah, that should be the perfect place. Now if I run the command, syntax error. Oh, okay, my bad, guys. There, smooth, boom, collided, perfect. Control A, Control C, get Sensei up here. Okay, paste it and ask a question. Sensei, I actually feel like I understand this, although what was the formula called? Okay, let's see, what was the formula called? Let me get banana. Yes, Vivek, that's what I wanted to hear. You actually understood the collision formula this time. Sensei is proud, but don't you dare get cocky. The formula you use here, math square, okay, that's called, how do you even pronounce this? Euclidean distance formula? I might have to copy that, go to the next tab, paste it. How to pronounce? Okay, it's Euclidean. I don't want to open a YouTube video. Okay, break it down. Euclidean. So the Euclidean or Euclidean? Alright, it comes from Pythagorean Pythagorean theorem. Okay, I know about the Pythagorean theorem, but I just don't know how to pronounce it. I'm bad at pronouncing, guys. The triangle thing, a square plus b square equals to c square. A difference in x1 minus x2, b difference in y1 minus y2, c distance between the 2 points are circle centers. So basically distance, okay, distance, radius, perfect. Sensei step, instead of math.squared pow, you can also use math.hypot. It's shorter and cleaner. Hypot. Same result but less typing, less chance to mess up. Alright, Sensei, 2 questions. ... Firstly, how do we pronounce this word? And secondly, can you teach me a bit more about the hypot function? I've never heard / learned of it. Haha, good question, Vivek. You're not coding. You're not just coding, you're curious. That's how a real programmer grows. How do we pronounce that word? Euclidean, like you plus killed iron. Like Euclidean. Guys, is that how we pronounce it? Euclidean? Euclidean. Oh, that makes more sense. Euclidean. Okay, it comes from Euclid, an ancient Greek mathematician, also called the father of geometry. So when you hear Euclidean, oh, actually, is it pronounced as Euclidean? Distance. Just think of geometry distance in a straight line. The math.hypot function, instead of writing distance equals to math.squared, x1, x2, you can short it. Math.hypot, x1 minus x2, y1 minus y2. I gotta eat something. Probably eat some apple. Okay, you can shortcut it with It does the same thing. Computes the Euclidean distance between 0, 0 and dx dy, where dx is direction x is x1 minus x2, dy is y1 minus y2. So distance math.hypot player underscore x-axis okay, why use it? Clean, less error prone, faster under the hood, optimized in C. Mini challenge for you. Can you rewrite your collision check using math.hypot instead of the big ugly square root formula? Okay, I guess let's write it. Guys, I didn't know that coding would require math. I didn't sign up for this, although it is kind of fun. I guess I'm gonna be a smart math student soon enough. With math.hypot coordinates. So player x-axis minus NPC x-axis. There we go. Comma. Player y-axis minus NPC y-axis. Okay, NPC1 y-axis, if direction, that happens, if collision, boom, collide, true, okay, good. Am I missing something? Okay, it was a Euclidean formula. Okay, this should work exactly the same. Boom, collide, you guys can see it down here. It says boom, collide, when do I collide? There you go, boom, collide. Perfection. Okay, let me control A to highlight all, control C to copy, get Sensei back in here. But okay, just wanted to suggest you studying Python or any lang for AI is good, but don't use for projects and make the GPT find your mistake. Take this as an advice from your senior 20 years old this side. You will get used to AI which is bad as a CS major. Honestly, yeah, that does make sense. I should like stop asking our questions. I gotta like use my brain. By the way, back, how you doing, C show? Was eating? How was the food? Honestly, I should like stop asking all questions. Although I'm asking questions like, I mean, I should get in the mindset, like rewire my minds to actually understand the questions and like my errors, because I actually don't want to get used to asking sensei. Okay, bravo Vivek, you did perfectly. Clean, readable, efficient. That's exactly how ProDev would write it. By using method hypot, your code looks simpler, runs a tiny bit faster since it's optimized C code under the hood. Okay, shows you actually know what Euclidean distance means, not just the formula. Sensei is proud. Hug plus head pat on the head. Next level challenge. What if I told you we could add multiple NPC balls with a list and a loop instead of copying code from each other? Do you want me to guide you through 5 bouncing balls? Okay, honestly, I'm pretty sure I did that once. I should know how to do that. Maybe let me grab an apple. Okay, I'll just need to add multiple NPCs. Got another comment that says NPC1. Copy that, paste it. 5, right? So that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. Personally, when I was at your place, when I completed the Python, I did some of the big projects and start after that I jumped to lead code and geeks for riddle solving. Honestly, yeah, I do want to solve, like I do want to go for like riddle solving everything. Honestly, I should try lead code. I don't know why am I just stuck with Sensei slash GPT. Honestly, I might just look into lead code because I've heard like so many people have been saying it's actually pretty good. Okay, change 1 to 2, change that to 1, 1, 1. NPC 2, there we go. And now change this to NPC 3, 3, 3, 3, and 3. Change that to NPC 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3. Okay, now change that to 5. NPC 5, NPC 5, 5, 5, and 5. Okay, so those are the NPCs. Now I gotta change their positions. That's 100, 200. I don't know, I'll go with like 0, 50, 300, 600, 400, 0. Let's go with 0 and 0. Personally, do DSA for Python after getting done with these projects, because after you have done DS, you'll be able to you'll be able to solve any kind of problems in Python, and it will make you rid of the GPT thing, mate. Honestly, I did get a comment. Someone asked me to do DSA. I looked into DSA. It stands for something algorithms, like data algorithms, data science algorithms. I forgot what was it. What does it stand for? I do remember looking into it though. Is it fly here? Okay, let's see. NPC 1, 5. Okay, I guess everyone has like 5. This thing. Alright, now let's add multiple NPCs. This is going to be my NPC 1. Excuse me, guys. It's NPC 1. There we go. Okay, perfect. Change that to NPC 1. Okay, now let me add multiple NPCs. It's data structure algorithm. Oh yeah, it was data structure algorithm. Okay. Guys, why is there a fly here? Oh my gosh. Let me actually cover my apples. Okay, perfect. Alright, so let me add multiple NPCs. This is my NPC1's x-axis, y-axis. So movement, x-axis. Okay, so that's the x-axis. Let me copy that. Add a space here, paste it. Maybe copy that, delete that from there, this here, paste it. Okay, perfect. Copy that. Actually, let me change this to y-axis. Guys, this is getting way too tedious, honestly. Okay, I wonder, is this how you guys do it? Like one by one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, there's a fly here. Okay, so that's NPC 1. Let's change that to... Okay, let's start with NPC 5. 5. Okay, NPC 5, NPC 5, 5, 5. Now let's go with NPC 4, NPC 4, NPC 4, and NPC 4. Actually, one more NPC 4. This is going to be NPC 3, NPC 3, NPC 3, NPC 3, and NPC 3. This is going to be NPC 2, NPC 2, NPC 2, NPC 2, and NPC 2. Okay, we have it for NPC 1. Alright. We gotta do the same thing for the y-axis. Honestly, I feel like it's gonna be much easier for doing it with the y-axis because I can just copy these, paste it, just change the x's to y. That should be much easier, right? Or should it? It feels like the exact same thing. Change that to y-axis, 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 y-axis. Change that to y and that to y. Okay, I feel this is much easier. There we go. Okay, this should add multiple enemies, but I gotta draw them as well. So under my NPC graphics, okay, I gotta go with my NPC movements as well. Let me copy that. 2, 3, 4, 5. NPC, that's 2. That's 5. That's 4. That's 3. Now, actually, let me copy that as well. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Change that to NPC 5, NPC 4, NPC 3, NPC 2. Change that to NPC 5, NPC 4, NPC 3, NPC 2, 5, 4, 3, and 2. Okay, that should change everything. Y-axis, x-axis, movements, Okay, now. Okay, I wish I could just get this fly off. Okay, so this is going to be NPC 1's radius. Okay, that's the first NPC. Now let me go ahead and draw my second NPC. So actually, they all might just have the same characteristics. I can just copy this, paste it 2, 3, 4, and 5, and just change these things. 5, 4, 3, 2. Change these as well. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, change this as well. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, perfect. Guys, this fly is honestly annoying me. Okay, I drew my objects, I filled my screen, all the NPCs are red in color. It looks good to me. I need my, okay, I gotta iterate over this actually. Let me go ahead and create an enemies variable. Actually, go down, delete that. Enemies equals to a list of my enemies, so my NPC 1 at x-axis, right? Should I just go with x-axis? Okay, I just realized something. I might have to add them, give them like a separate variable. So like NPC 1 equals to this, copy that, paste it. Okay, they can't go with the same variable name. Will I have to like add them manually one by one? Let's see. Enemies, should I just go with the x-axis? Let's see what collides. I'll have to add my enemies inside of a while loop. Before it was easy because I had like just my player. Honestly, I might have to go with all these characteristics for all my NPCs. Okay, let's copy that. This is their velocity though. Let me actually add movement for my NPCs. I forgot all about that. No, I did add movement. If I run the command, okay, all my NPCs move. That one NPC is stuck there. 3 moves clearly, 1 flickers. Did I mess up the X and Y's? X-axis is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Y-axis is x-axis is plus equals to. Okay, movement for y-axis, movement for x-axis, I have those. NPC graphics. Okay, x-axis is, y-axis is my NPC's radiuses. Bounce movement x-axis. Okay, I just have a bounce for my NPC 1. No, I have it for all my NPCs. Oh, okay. I have it for all my NPCs. NPC 2. Okay, my NPC 2 bounces. NPC 3 bounces. Did I? Okay, it's greater than. Here's greater than. Less than. Okay, bounce movement for y-axis is great. Okay, I messed up here. This needs to be 600. There we go. This should fix it. There we go. Okay, most of them y-axis. Oh my gosh, this fly. If my NPC at y-axis plus my NPC 5 underscore radius is greater than or equal to 600, my NPC y's velocity, Okay, if my NPC 5, this is for my balls, my right and left, this is for my top and bottom. Why does it flicker? Definitely not because of my collide, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be because of my collisions. It shouldn't flicker, honestly. Why is it flickering? One is stuck. Okay, only my one, the original one is moving properly. Did I mess up? Okay, my drawing might be messed up. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not my drawing. So NPC 2 x-axis, NPC 2 at y-axis, NPC 2's radius. Okay, let's actually go from the beginning of my NPC drawings. So PyGame.draw, the first one works perfectly because my NPC1 at x-axis, comma NPC1 at y-axis, okay, comma NPC's radius 1. I did the same thing with this and all 5 of them, so they all drew a red circle of the same size. NPC movement, NPC1 underscore x underscore axis plus equals to NPC1 underscore x underscore velocities, okay. NPC2's x-axis is going to increase by NPC2's velocity. Did I set their velocities? I'm pretty sure I did. They all have the same velocities, okay, so that's xy, 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 3, xy, xy. Okay, so that part's correct. And then NPC's movement for my y-axis. NPC y-axis plus equals to means it increases by my NPC1's y-axis velocity. My NPC2's y-axis increases by my NPC2's y-axis velocity. Same goes with 3, increases by NPC3's y-axis velocity. 4 increases by NPC4's y-axis velocity. 5 increases by NPC5's y-axis velocity. That should be my movement. Now my bounce. Let me take a good look at my bounce real quick. If my NPC1 x-axis minus my NPC1's radius is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC1's x-axis plus my NPC1's radius is greater than or equal to 800, which is my window size, NPC1 underscore x-axis underscore velocity asterisk equals to -1, okay. For my NPC2, I did the exact same thing, just change NPC1 to NPC2, radius to okay. If my NPC3's x-axis minus my NPC3's radius is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC3's x-axis plus my NPC3's radius is greater than or equal to 800, my NPC3's x-axis velocity, okay, asterisk equals to -1. Am I using my x-axis here? No, I'm using y-axis. Okay, if NPC underscore x-axis NPC4's radius less than or equal to 0, or my NPC4's x-axis plus my NPC4's radius is greater than or equal to 800, NPC4's x-axis velocity asterisk equals to -1. If my NPC5's x-axis minus my NPC5's radius is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC5's x-axis plus NPC5's radius is greater than or equal to 800, NPC5's x-axis asterisk equals to -1. For my bounce movement for my y-axis, if my NPC1 underscore y-axis, if my NPC1 y-axis minus my NPC1's radius is less than or equal to 0, okay, or my NPC1's oh my gosh, this fly is annoying me, or my NPC1's y-axis plus NPC1's radius is greater than or equal to 600, my NPC1's y-axis velocity asterisk equals to -1. If my NPC's y-axis minus my NPC, if my NPC2's y-axis minus my NPC2's radius is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC2's y-axis plus my NPC2's radius is greater than or equal to 600, NPC2's y-axis asterisk equals to -1. It looks like the same thing, honestly. Okay, that's my y-axis. By collision detection, I don't think I need my collision detection yet. But enemies is an empty list. The original one, my first ever circle, is the only thing that I actually used. Okay, I did get a boom collide. Is it because of their positions, like their x-axes? Is it like outside the screen already? That's why they're stuck? 100, 200. Let me change this to 300, 200. 300, 300. DC details. Wait, what was? Oh, NPC. Okay, that's 300. Okay, honestly, this should have worked. I draw a circle for everything. All my circles are red. NPC 1's x-axis plus equals to NPC 1's velocity. Same goes with my NPC 2's, 3's, 4's, and 5's. Same goes with my y-axes. What am I doing wrong? Honestly, it doesn't look like I'm doing anything wrong. Think much have to ask Sensei. 600. I copy pasted it all and I just changed the NPCs. So if my first one works, my second one should work. Let me move anyway, we can try. Okay, so if my first NPC works, all my NPCs must work. Okay, let's Control A, Control C, let's say here. Okay, pasted, add a bunch of space, let's say. This honestly should have worked. Only my first NPC moves, the rest 4 are stuck, question mark. Hey Vivek, wake up, you just make the same mistake as a beginner would make. You copy paste everything 5 times instead of thinking smart. I mean, is it copy pasting a smart move? That's only NPC 1 seems to move properly. The others are moving, but they bounce back instantly because their starting positions are on edges. I didn't know that. I didn't know which axis to add them on. 50 NPC 4 at 400 NPC 5. They hit the wall immediately, so they jitter in place. 2 problems: bad initialization. You placed NPCs on the right walls. They had no space to travel. Ugly duplication. You repeated the same block of code 5 times. So slow, boring, and hard to maintain. A real programmer never does that. Does this mean I gotta type it all out? The correct way: use a list of NPCs with dictionary or tuples and loop through them. Okay, so NPC details, a list of dictionaries, x-axis of my NPCs, 300, y-axis 300, 150, 50, 400, 200, 200, 600, 200, radius 40, 40, 40, velocity theta. Okay, there's a negative velocity for my y-axis. There's no negative velocity for my x-axis. Okay, is running is true. Okay, and then when I draw it, okay, draw NPC, pygame.draw.circle, screen, red, NPC at index x, NPC at index y, NPC at index radius, okay, move NPC, NPC at index y plus equals to NPC at index velocity, Okay, and bounce NPC. If NPC at index x-axis minus NPC at index radius is less than or equal to 0, or NPC at index x-axis plus NPC at index radius is greater than or equal to do that for y-axis. I just gotta add the one. That's kind of genius. Okay, because it is a list. Okay, direction, matter hypothesis. If direction is less than or equal to player radius, NPC radius, Okay, that was honestly a lot to process. Let me actually check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Okay, that was a lot. Let me drink some water to process that whole thing. um okay, so a list of my NPCs. I'll have to delete all these. Okay, let's go ahead and delete them all. Let's delete that as well, might as well. Everything up till here. And now let's delete these as well. So my NPC, excuse me guys, excuse me again. Okay, my NPC is equals to a list of dictionaries. My first dictionary is going to be the x-axis, which is going to be, okay, actually I'm bad with this thing. Let me actually check the position. So 300, so my x-axis is going to be 300. My bad. Okay, so my x-axis is going to be 300, my y-axis is going to be 300 as well. Y-axis 300. My radius 300, and then my radius is gonna be 40. Honestly, that's all right. Okay, I need velocity for x-axis and y-axis. So my x-axis is velocity is gonna be, let's see, 5 pixels per frame, and my y-axis is velocity is gonna be 5 pixels per frame. Okay, and then add a comma, and now let me copy this, paste it, paste it, paste it, and paste it. Okay, so there are 5 NPCs. The second NPC's position, x-axis is going to be 100, y-axis is going to be 50, radius is the same, velocity is going to be 4, and velocity is going to be 6. Okay, x-axis velocity is 4, y-axis velocity is 6. Then for my third NPC, x-axis is going to be 500, y-axis is going to be 400, radius is going to be 40, my x-axis velocity is going to be -6. Okay, so going backwards 6. My y-axis velocity is going to be +3. Okay, for my fourth NPC, my x-axis is going to be 200, my y-axis is going to be 100, my radius is going to be 40, my x-axis velocity is going to be 3, my y-axis velocity is going to be -4. Okay, for my last fifth object, x-axis is going to be 600, y-axis is going to be 200, radius is going to be 40, x-axis velocity is going to be -5, y-axis velocity is going to be +5. Okay, perfect. Oh, I forgot I gotta change them as well. So player at x-axis minus my NPC at index. Is that called my NPC? Okay, so my NPC at index of x-axis. X-axis. Okay. Comma my NPC at index y-axis. Why am I getting yellow underline? Unexpected type, string, possible. Okay, my NPC at x-axis is going to give me my NPC's x-axis location. My NPC's radius, index, radius. Wait, were they like x's? So they were x's, y's, and radius. Okay, now let's go ahead and draw my NPCs. Okay, most likely because I didn't create the object. So let me go ahead and add NPC graphics. So for my NPC graphics, let me go ahead and create pygame.draw.circle. I want to draw on my screen. Color is going to be red. Okay, now I need my x-axis, y-axis, and location. So let me add a tuple of my NPC at index of my x-axis. Okay, x-axis. My NPC's y-axis at index y-axis. And then my NPC's radius. None. My NPC's at index radius. There we go. Okay, and then I draw this for my other objects as well. It's a list. So let me copy that. Paste it. Honestly, like, am I like messing something up? It is correct. Okay, honestly, I just need one because it's basically everything depends on which NPC touches. Okay, and then I'll need an NPC movement. Let me go with NPC movement. Okay, so for my NPC movement, my NPC at x-axis, movement at x-axis, is going to be my NPC at index of x-axis plus equals to my NPC at index of my x-axis velocity. X-axis velocity. Is this how it's spelled? Okay, x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Now for my NPC movement at y-axis, NPC movement at y-axis, I'll go with NPC at index of y-axis plus equals to my NPC at index of y underscore velocity. Okay, and then now I got out the bounce motions. Do they move? Type error, list indices must be integers or slices, not string. This isn't, it's not like it's a string. At index. I had a list of a dictionary. Okay, I'm honestly just curious. Let me copy that. I'm here, love. How you doing, Seisho? I appreciate you sticking through the stream. Control A, delete Control V. How does that work? That works like perfectly. Okay, because NPCs. Alright, so this NPCs. God, guys, my head hurts so bad. Okay, so that's that NPC, but here we use lowercase NPC. Okay, we need to iterate. Oh yeah, we do need to iterate over loops. Okay, so before I draw, let me actually iterate over all my lists. So for every NPC in my... Actually, let me go with NPCs. I'm way too lazy to change all the spellings for every NPC in my NPCs. Okay, for every NPC in my NPCs, then draw the NPC. Okay, draw graphics. I drew my graphics. Okay, this whole thing must be indented inside. I mean, it's not even like a whole thing. Just there, indent. Okay, what's this called? It's called NPC loop. Okay, let me go with NPC loop. One should be enough. Okay, my collisions should be indented as well. Okay, this was kind of complicating. PC x-axis and PC y-axis. Okay, my NPC, that does work. Now I gotta add a bounce inside of my for loop. Okay, so now to add the bounce. That was a lot of process. Okay, that's NPC loop graphics. Okay, movement. Let's go with NPC bounce. Okay, so to bounce, let's go with an if statement. If my NPC at index of, let's see, if my NPC's x-axis is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC's x-axis is greater than or equal to 800. A good thing is I just have to type this out once. I will do something. My NPC underscore x-axis velocity plus equals to, actually let me copy that, asterisk equals to -1. That's for the right wall and left wall. Wait, it's 0. This is not how the bounce works. I need to, okay, I have collision detection. For my bounce, this is the bounce for rectangles, right? No, I'm pretty sure both are the same. Oh, minus my NPC radius. There we go. Do I need a radius here as well? If my NPC at x-axis was equal to minus my NPC at index radius. Okay. Yeah, since this is a circle, I needed radius. Now let me copy that. Paste it, change that to y. Y is velocity. Y-axis. This should be 600. There, all the NPCs have to bounce now. Let's try dodging them. Okay, I need to add a one collision detection. So I need to add a for loop. Let me write my entire collision detection logic again. For every NPC, honestly, let's see. I might not need a for loop. So let's see. I needed to only trigger once. For it to only trigger once, okay, let's see, for it to trigger once. Since my FPS is 60, it triggers 60 times per second. For it to trigger once, I gotta do something. I remember what to do, honestly. I should go with an if statement. Let me just do something. If my collision detection, not collision detection, if my NPCs collision is set to false. Okay, I need the formula. Okay, let's see the formula. So the, what was the name of the formula? Eulidrin or something? Okay, so for my formula, let's go with a variable called direction equals to math dot hypot. Okay, here I gotta add my x-axis for my player and my enemy, my y-axis for my player and my enemy. So player x-axis, comma, my single NPC at index of x. Okay. Then a comma. Let me go with player y-axis. I wonder this should like be in a tuple. Pretty sure not. So it says player at x-axis minus NPC at x-axis, player at y-axis minus NPC at y-axis. Okay, so it's the same thing. Okay, never mind. This should be minus. Okay, player at y-axis minus single NPC at index of y-axis. Okay, and then let me add the if statement. So if my direction is less than or equal to my player's radius minus my single NPC at index of radius, okay, so if that's true, I print boom, hit. Okay, and then I will set my collision to be equal to true. I forgot to add a if not collision equals to true. Okay, let's go with an else my collision equals to false. If collision honestly, this thing right there, indent my print statement, go here, collision, boom. This should print once now. Okay, it doesn't print anything. Else collision false. Okay, so if my direction is less than or equal to my radius plus my NPC, not minus, plus. Okay, it prints multiple hits at once. Direction is matched at hypothesis. Hypot if direction is less than or equal to player's radius plus NPC's radius. Okay, and if not collision, print boom, collided with an enemy, true. Collision check. What if I go with yours collision check? Okay, this collision check gives me multiple collisions. Is okay, so let me actually try using my brains here. And check if I'm audible. I should probably use a for loop for every. For loop doesn't make sense. Okay, I wanted to just print my collision once. By direction. If my direction is less than or equal to my player's radius plus NPC's radius. If not, collision. If my collision is set to true, print boom hit collision true, else collision false. Huh. Okay, let me just copy this part. Okay, it does say, like, if I run the command, my objects do move, but each collision, it gives me 60 frames per second. I remember adding it for 1 frame per second. I needed a for loop to iterate over every collision. I guess we do that now. For every hit in my collision. Oh no. Okay, I remember. For any, I forgot to use the any. Okay. There we go. If direction Okay, I need a list of my enemies as well. If you ever want to learn a new language than C++, most AA games use this language. Honestly, yeah, I was planning to learn C++ after Python. Really excited for that. Apparently this... Okay, I need a list of enemies. Let me go here. I have a dictionary of my NPCs. I iterated over my NPCs, so I have to go with each NPC. Okay, so let me iterate over every NPC. For every NPC in my... Actually, for every hit in my NPC, indent this. If my direction is less than or equal to my player radius plus my NPC's radius, if collision, boom hit, it prints multiple booms. Okay, I again forgot my if any, so I'm pretty sure I need to use an any. So I don't have... Okay, I have a list of my dictionary. I already iterated over my dictionary. Let me go with any and any and iterable. Okay, so I gotta change this to an iterable. Maybe let me actually copy this part. Okay, let me go Control Z, go here, get that. Okay, I gotta iterate over my... not iterate, I gotta use the any, but for using my any... Okay, conditional expression. The thing is, this is pretty important for this. Could I just copy this, paste it here? That does work, that's my direction. I'm back, bro. How you doing, Hypertech? I appreciate you joining the stream. This is way too complicating. Let's try to figure this out. Okay, now that I have this there, let me delete these. Okay, now I gotta iterate over all my hit once. So actually, if any. Oh wait, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. I can use my if any without having that statement there. Let me just copy my entire if statement. Okay, so if any of these are true, so for every hit, let me delete that. Maybe go there. Might not need these for now. For every Bro, you have been coding for hours. Nice. Honestly, it's not even that much. It's just like 3 hours and 41 minutes. I used to code like for 6 hours, but I do gotta go like at 6 o'clock because I gotta make shorts and everything. Although I do want to like sometime make like a 10-hour long stream. That's gonna be pretty fun. Okay, let's see. For every hit in my NPC, okay, for every hit in my NPC, paste that. If my direction is less than or equal to then I do something. Okay, I can't use. Excuse me, guys. I will print something. I will print. Boom. Collided. There we go. Bro, you have been oh, okay, that's okay, this prints collided. This is a conditional statement. Okay, if not collide, if not collision, let me set my collision, actually, if not collision, okay, let me set my collision to be equal to true. Else, let me set my collision. Okay, honestly, this else might be this if statements. Else, my collision equals to false. Okay, this should work. It doesn't print a thing. For every hit in my NPC, if my direction is less than or equal to my player's radius, is it probably because I have it indented here? Every hit in my NPC is a list. Any boom collide. Huh. Honestly, this should have gotten that out. Let me actually go here. Copy that. Get Sensei out. There we go. Okay, let me actually paste this and say, Sensei, the I can't get the is it called the conditional expression or the if any's logic? Vivek, stop messing with any like that. You're twisting it into nonsense. Let me break it down so it finally sticks in your head. What any actually does. Any checks if any element is an iterable is true. So, okay, I can't add a list of my numbers because I already have the list of my NPC's dictionary. What would happen if I change my NPC to NPCs? Okay, nothing honestly happens because I thought my NPCs was my list here. Okay, let's see. The key is that the iterable inside any must produce boolean values true or false, not strings like boom collide. Any, your mistake, boom collide. Boom collide is a string, not a boolean. Any sees this as always true if it exists. This is not for what you want. For hit an NPC doesn't make sense. NPC is a single dictionary, not a list. If inside a comprehension is misused here, how to fix? If you want to check collision for multiple NPCs, use a loop or any on the NPCs list. Collision equals to any math that hypothesis. NPC is the list of all enemies. Okay, so collision equals to any math that I bought. Okay, is less than equal to for every NPC in my NPCs. What's happening for NPCs checks each NPC. Matter I bought true if player collides, any true if NPC collides, no weird strange logic. Vivek, do you want me to rewrite your multi-NPC circle collision code with this clean any approach so it's neat, clean, it does make it 10 times easier? Okay, honestly, I feel like I get it. Okay, let me add this if statement, not if statement, this condition here. And guys, I feel like I'm making the stream so not entertaining. I'm real bad at being entertainment while I'm thinking. Copy that, paste it, delete that. Okay, now if any and iterable or okay, collide equals to any iterable. Okay, wait, actually this should be collision. Collision equals to any. Let me just go back. I probably just need to copy this real quick. Now delete that. Go there. Delete that. Maybe move a bit here. Okay, so collision is any iterable. There we go. Huh. Okay, so any I don't need that because there's no if statement. Okay, for every NPC in my NPCs doesn't make any sense. Okay, so matter I bought player x-axis, NPC x-axis, player y-axis, NPC y-axis. Okay. I mean, this shouldn't make any difference. This shouldn't be making any kind of difference. In my NPCs, for every NPC in NPCs is the list of all enemies. Why am I messing up? Unresolved reference player x-axis, y-axis. Is it because of my indentation? No, it's pretty sure it's not. Player x-axis, NPC, which is my NPC. My NPCs. Okay, hold up. Actually, I might have to get this before I iterate over these. Let's copy that. Get in my NPC loop. Change that to NPC. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I guess let's add the if statement and check. If statement fixed everything. I gotta ask why. If collision print. Okay. It was fixed for a second. Print. Boom. Okay, boom. Where did I mess up? Oh, okay. Lowercase c. Okay, oh actually I have a variable with that collision. Let me change this to an uppercase C. Maybe copy that. Paste it here. It should be correct. I honestly want to use the restroom as well. Been holding it for a while. Okay, if collision. How did just my if statement fix everything? What's not fixed? Radius? Okay, radius. For NPC and NPCs. Let me go with Control Z. Control Shift Z. Coordinates, Control Z. Okay, actually, let me copy that. Guys, I want to use the restroom real bad. Do you have an idea of what game you want to create after learning all this? Honestly, I don't think, I don't think that I have a good idea on what I'm going to create. But once I start learning about sprites and like loading images, then I might start formulating my game from like day 85. So I have like 15 days to actually formulate the game. I have an idea of creating a text adventure game. Oh, you can like DM me the idea or like write it in the Python chat. I could like check it out. Patient says, let's say I feel okay. Did I mess up? Guys, I want to use the restroom real bad. Actually, give me like around 5 minutes or like actually 3 minutes. I'll use the restroom real quick. We're back. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. We go here. Okay, let's see. Vivek, yes, you messed up again. Look carefully. Parentheses are all over the place. Python reads your code like this. Did I mess up? Parentheses. Notice less than or equal to is inside math.hypod. That's nonsense. Math.hypod accepts two number of. Okay, expects two numbers, not a boolean. Okay, I didn't know that about math that I bought. The oh, so okay, I see. Uh, da, da, da. Okay, so there we go. This makes so much sense. I gotta ask that why do we have a for NPC and NPCs under my listing? Also need to think, haven't made anything yet because of university side bets. I totally get you. When I start my college, I'm gonna try to stream every single day. Also, to think of a story, I may make some ASCII art for it. Okay, yeah, I did like create like back when I was learning when I watched like a tutorial there, they were like teaching me or like it was a tutorial about how to make a dice game like using ASCII arts. So I did know about a few Unicode characters. I forgot everything about it though. Okay, let me run the command. Okay, it prints boom collide. Da, da, da. Okay, it still prints it multiple times. If collide, print boom collide. Okay, let's get Sensei back here. Okay, let me actually go down and say maybe Control A, Control C. Get Sensei back up here. Paste it. Add a bunch of space. Sensei, why did we need a? Okay, why did we need a for loop inside my collision variable? Okay. Balls touching balls seems like a bit sus, Kappa. It's just like, circles touching circles. Vivek, listen, I'm gonna say exactly where a lot of beginners trip up. Let me break it down for you so it actually sticks. Right now, look at your collision check. Collision equals any. I bought x-axis minus NPC's x-axis player, y-axis minus NPC's y-axis less than or equal to my player's radius minus my NPC's radius for NPC. The for loop inside any is there because you have multiple NPCs. You need to check if the player collides with any of them. Okay, any goes through each NPC and NPCs, calculates the distance. Oh, I see. Okay. And returns true if at least one NPC is touching the player. Without that, for NPC and NPCs, Python would only check the single NPC. But look closely, you're putting this inside NPC's loop. Okay, that's redundant. Every iteration you check collision against NPCs for the for inside any already handles all NPCs once. You should move this collision check outside the NPC loop. Oh, okay. Then your NPC loop just handles drawing and movement. Take away. I see. Okay, that actually makes kind of sense. Yeah, I gotta get a deep sleep after this. Okay, so my collision detection should go outside my for loop. Outside. Yeah, I was also thinking like this should have been outside. Why is it not outside? Never mind, it should be outside. This should be outside my. Let me change this to a lowercase NPC. Change that as well to a lowercase NPC. Change that to a lowercase NPC. Yeah, I was thinking the same exact thing that I already iterated over my for loop where they drew my NPCs, added movement, everything, but this thing did work. Okay, now there's a PyGame.update. Okay. Actually, I don't think my PyGame.update can be here. Let me add this there. Okay, most likely this time I got out my PyGame.flip with these NPCs, drawings, NPC graphics. My NPC loop just disappeared. What? Hold on. Okay, there you go. That got me to panic for a sec. I was like, where's my NPC loops? Okay, now if I run the command, it still spams the colloids. Is it because this is inside my loop? I gotta get this outside my loop. There. Dodge the ball. I should add a pygame.update here as well. Pygame.display.update. Okay, that doesn't work. What if I go with .flip? Okay, what if I add a flip here? And .update here. Maybe just a flip. Oh, I saw something. Huh? Okay, pygame.display.update. Did I see anything? I actually saw something. Okay, actually, let me just delete this. Change this to update. Okay, Control A, Control C. I can't wait for what I can actually do on my own. Okay, let me say, Sensei, I think that my pygame.update doesn't work because honestly I feel like it would work if I indent this. Okay, this whole while loop. Okay, that wouldn't work. Control C. Okay, maybe indent everything inside my while loop by one space. Okay, and then indent that there as a collision detection. What if I delete that? Okay, let's see. Unexpected indent doesn't match outer indentation level. Statement expected indent. Let me actually shrink this a little. Okay, maybe let me go Control Z. Maybe I just indent my nested loop. I mean my NPC loop. If I remove this, then I'm gonna get this thing right here. Okay, maybe go with Control C, indent that as well. It's the same thing. I gotta indent this now. Okay, does that do the trick? Indent this here. Okay, it's some progress. Oh, it's Pansy Collide. Let's get it all back to normal. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's say pygame.update doesn't work because, or let me just say, I think that something is wrong, question mark. Oh, Vivek, I see exactly what's wrong here. You're close, but you got a scope problem with indentation. Look carefully. Right now, your collision detection and pygame.display.update are outside of the main while loop. That means Python only checks collisions once to move them properly. Seems nothing here is fixed. Okay. Collision detection and for loop are the same place. Pygame.display, key points. Everything that moves or changes must be inside the loop. Okay, collision detection happens after NPC moves. The screen updates everything, saves it. Okay. Okay, this should be inside my while loop. I do get that, but okay, there's still that question is still here. It's okay, Sensei. Even if I did that, whenever the ball hits my player's balls, it prints boom collided 60 times per frame. Exactly, Vivek, that's the problem with how you currently handle collisions with print boom runs every time to that's the problem. Okay, we need a state flag exactly like we did with rectangle collisions, only triggers once. I did that false. This is up there. Current colliding any. I did that. Okay, play radius did that for NPC and NPCs. If current colliding and not colliding. Wait, if current colliding and not collision. Okay, so if my current colliding, if that happens, and my collision. Oh, okay, and my collision is set to true. Print boom, collision, true. Okay, now we're in collision, else if not currently colliding. Logic currently colliding checks if any NPC is touching the player. Collision is a memory of whether we already print the collision. Print only if we start colliding. Reset collision. Honestly, I do understand this in theory. It's a little vague. I might need more practice with this. Oh, guys, I don't want to get a copyright. Okay. We have a collision. Okay, so we have a collision variable on top. This is our collision. Let me change this to... I do need to change the name because my collision variable is called collision here. Okay. Oh, colliding. Okay, colliding. And then we have an if statement. If I'm colliding and not collision, which means if my collision, this should be colliding. Okay, if this is true and my collision is true, because my collision is originally set to false, I added a not, that's gonna change true to false and false to true. So if my colliding is true and my collision is true, print boom collided. Okay, and my collision equals to true. Else if, okay, else if else if not colliding, my colliding is false. If that doesn't happen, collision equals to false. Guys, honestly, on my next stream I might just go more in depth. Okay, there we go, one at a time. I do gotta practice this offline a lot, but I don't take credit for this question at all. Although there we have it. Did this question. I might end the stream. Right now as well. Let me go here. Go to main camera. Okay, there we go. Alright guys, I might end the stream because it is past 6 o'clock. I gotta get some other work done, IRL stuff. But that aside, I am going to be making another stream and mastering collisions, because of course I did get a brief idea on how to master it, but there are multiple things I still don't know. That aside as well, if you guys enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Like it helps with my algorithm, sharing makes me smile, and subscribing is like a cherry on top. And I'll catch you guys in the next live stream or video. Peace.